What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul, and we're back at Oaklawn and Gulfstream today. Or Oaklawn and Keeneland today. Gotta get my shit together. All right, looks like I'm all set up though. Let's see, Oaklawn and Keeneland. Oh, we got about 18 minutes to race one. There's my shit. I'm smoking. I want to smoke. I don't care. What is up, Robert? How's it going, man? Oh, boy. Let's see, 0 scratches in the first race at Keeneland, huh? Ooh, speed's been really good. On the dirt, especially the dirt sprints. Where's my shit at? What is up, Jennifer? How's it going, Jennifer? Ooh, 10's the favorite here, huh? I'm not sure what I'm going to think of this favorite. What's up, Omar? Not the scariest favorite. Might be a weak field, though. Might be a weak field. I'm not sure he ever ran a winning race yet. Yeah, I'm not sure he ran a winning race. Let's see, 2 races ago, I got a stalking closing day matching with the fastest winner at the first call. That was a weird race. Because the first call, they were matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. Second call, they were matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. And then last race, just a bad rail, average slow, wasn't near the bad rail. Oh, man. What do you got going for him, actually? What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going, man? What does he have really going for him to be favored is my big question. He's not the only class dropper either. In fact, I think almost everyone's dropping in class. Yeah, everyone's dropping in class. So what is his advantage? Oaklawn and Keeneland, same as yesterday. Let's see, Omar says 2 might be a nice long shot. Yeah, if you can get to him, sure. You know me, Omar. I don't like route to sprint, but I definitely like some of the marks he got on him. And if you think the favorite is on the weaker side, I definitely like Hearts. I mean, fucking route horses win sprinting after earning Hearts every now and again. What's up, Boulder? But yeah, if you like him, that's a it wouldn't be a bad opinion for a start of a ticket, that's for sure. Let's see, one's another router, so even if you get more routes in there, I got a feeling I'm not that interested in this race, really. He's another horse that route to sprint, although this horse has sprinted a few times. I'm not sure he ran a race good enough to win this race ever. Three, I would have to probably say I agree that should be around 20 to 1 at the very least. What's up, MKT? I say 1 in the 7. Let's see. Who's the one? One I know was route to sprint. Stalked 4 races ago. I just got, oh no, 5 races ago, stalked on a. So ran a couple sprints. I don't know about your comment speed, but might be a stalker at the best. He at least ran some races that look like if he can do that, he can win. I mean, meaning he was in position here in these last 3 races and was a neck to length back. I mean, he actually ran some winning races before. See, Mike King got news flash reports are out. Joe Bravo will retire and is now steeplechase racing. So Mike can bet in peace now. Let's see, Omar also likes to works on the 2, huh? Yeah, at that price, it's more right than wrong. Always going to be my opinion. Meaning, as a bettor, if you can get there, you're better off, right or wrong, being there. Four is just a first-time starter. I got no story on first-time starters. I ignore them. Five, I just don't think, got a little class drop, got a couple excuses, don't know what kind of speed he has. What's up, Jimmy M? It just feels like he has to improve. What is up, Lloyd? Sixth last race was probably his best race. Had a bunch of perceived excuses. 4 races ago, I got him too far back on a stalking day. 3 races ago, I got him average, matching strides with the slowest winner. 2 races ago, I got him running against the perceived bias. And last race, I mean, even though he got second, looks like he improved his speed figure. He with that being average, slow, and him only being close to the pace, just off the pace. I know that was the slowest pace of the day, so grain of salt either way. He got second, looked second best on the slowest pace race of the day. That might have made him look better, or it might actually be a good race and improvement. But at 7 to 2, I guess I'm not willing to find out there. I don't know how Lee ended up. I don't know if he was doing good yet. I never pay attention to Lee's bet unless he lets us know loudly. Usually when he dips out, I don't think it's good for Lee. But I honestly don't know. I don't remember a big victory lap after a ticket. Yeah, usually when he dips out quietly, it's probably not good. It's just my overall opinion. Let's say 9 earned hearts. Add a route though. Okay, speed's been very good. Who are the horses? Eight got speed, but in a way, I don't think he's ever ran a race good enough to win. Last race, I guess, was an improvement on the speed figure, but I still got that barely matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. What is up, Charles? Charles King off the 1. I just think that I don't like where any of my opinions are I don't really have an opinion here, to be honest. I just feel like it's probably a weaker than average losing rate or average maiden claiming 20,000. I got some big questions with route. There's actually quite a few route to sprint, which I don't, I hate that angle, but some of them, you could make a case for in this field. At the same time, I'm not, I don't care that much. I think I'm sitting out this and just waiting for better spots. I'm even wondering if I could really make a betting line here. I mean, as much as I didn't like the 10, 10 probably does deserve to be close to one of the top contenders, especially if none of the route to sprint horses do anything. I'm going to say I'm not brave enough to have a bet here. What's up, Kevin? Christopher, what's up? Lloyd, how's it going, Lloyd? Only time you can boom is before the race. I was really thinking about some of my bets yesterday, by the way. The race that pissed me off the most was that race where I liked the 4 and 6 really for the win. And I liked the 9. I wanted to bet that try, and I didn't think those tries were playable. You know what pissed me off? I kept looking at that like that had to be a 6 horse combination. You know what I'm saying? The 3 horse box. So I decided to play, the 4 and 6 with the 7 because just because of a math thing, they were paying more. When I was doing the reviews, what pissed me off was I knew that 4 and 6 were the only. I missed both doubles, and I singled the 4, or not singled the 4 and 6, but only used the 4 and 6 in both doubles. And I don't know how when I played that exact, I did not say, wait a minute, you can't play the 3 horse box, but you could have played the 4 and 6 on top of the 4, 6, 9. And then that price went up to where it was even better. And I was just mad that I didn't see little things like that yesterday. I think that bet irritated me. And then obviously the bet that I bet in the wrong race definitely irritated me too. And then it came in. It did come in 4, and both doubles were won by super favorites. So it's like, fuck, I wish I would have had that exact. All I had to do was think that, wait a minute, you really like the 4 and 6, you really wanted to play the 9. Why are you sitting there saying, hey, it has to be a 3 horse exacta box where it really could have been, if you even did the 4 and 6 Dutch on top of the 4, 6, 9, you get it from a $6 base bet to a $4 base bet. And boom, all of a sudden, what wasn't that great of a bet ends up being a way better bet mathematically. Let's see. Christopher likes the 6-1-10 here at Keeneland with the 6 to win. Marco Lewis taking a shot at a pick 3 and the doubles with the 2. Another person liking the 2. I think Omar likes the 2. Other than that, I thought my handicapping was better. I got beat by a couple of first and thirds. I hit a ticket. I hit a decent ticket, and then I hit another ticket that went from $35 to 18. And then I said I was trying to get the press ticket. I said I was doing the press ticket, but I didn't get the press ticket in. So I'm fucking want to make cut down on some of the mistakes, but hopefully just feel like handicapping good today. Jennifer said, didn't he go crickets? Yeah, he comes in loud and he ducks out quiet sometimes. Let's see. MKT also looks says, oh, seven looks like he has speed too, huh? Seven? Who's the seven? Yeah, seven has speed that one race. And I think he got a legit excuse right there too. I thought that it was a stalking day that race two back. I'm just not sure. To me, hasn't ran. He'd have to run his best race ever, but 12-1 is probably a price where I wouldn't, where you don't get talked off of horses. If you can get to them. Lightly raced horses, you got, everyone. It just feels like everybody, to me, this race feels like anyone who wins this race is probably going to take a little step forward. It feels like a bunch of horses that are on the lower side. Someone has to win this race. I say MKT is going with this 1-7 with 7 to win. 8 just scratched. Who was the 8? I don't remember who the 8 was, but I did see that scratch. I'm not finishing the betting line. I'm not interested in. Honestly, I don't really know where to start. Even though I said 10 would be a contender for me, he's overbet at 7 to 5. Once, let me see if I can do a betting line. Let's see. I did it like the 3. 2, I don't like route to sprint. I do like the heart. I do think he has to improve. I think it's a possibility. I think he is at least going to be an overlay. I'm actually I'm leaning towards 10%, but I'm seeing his odds. I only got to give him 8%. I just want to give him enough to say that he's a big overlay. 4 feels like the most solid horse. His disadvantage to me is just the distance. And 4, I think 1 would be close to one of the favorites, too. Top contenders for me. Let's see, this goes to 9 horses. I just want to do the betting line because that's pricing to me is the. Let's see, I'm just going to give the first time starter. I don't do anything on first time starters. They're always throwing if they get thrown in, and I always need big prices. 5 got excuses, lightly raced. But I think he has to run his best race ever. I'm just going to say he's overbet, and I'm not a big believer. 7, I'm going to split the difference and say I think he got a little bit more upside. 9, I'm going to give the 9 enough to say that he's a bit of an overlay. I like the heart. He'd have to run his best race, but he's also the most likely raced or lightly raced horses where, he probably has one of the bigger chances to step forward. Let's see, 8 is out. 6, I think, is 15%. You know what? I don't mind saying both of these two are lukewarm to me favorites. I guess that would be my betting line, but still no bet. And you know, the opinion is the way this track is running, whoever gets the lead should be tough to beat. Right now, it's just a 10, and I think 4 is a first time starter, right? So 4 has every right to. 22 and 2. $45 and 2, so that'd be 23. Looks like 4 has the advantage right now. 5 is coming over the top, and 5 I just got priced right. 5 I wasn't that big of a believer in, but I just got them priced right. Came off the pace. A 1. I think that's the 1. I don't think it was a 7, but I think 1 got second. Going to start off being a nice exacta. Let's see, Jim Bowman. 5-7. Was that 5-7 or 5-1? I thought it was 5-1. Jim's saying it's 5-7 unless Jim's looking at a different track. Jim, I hope you're still booming. I hope you're still booming. Yeah, it's 5-1. Oh, Marco Lou, when you seen the 22 and 1, you thought it was a meltdown race right away? Yeah, they were going for that quality of horse. I could see it melting down. I could also see them holding on. They were weak, you know. If the 4, put it this way, when 4 was the pressure and got next to the 10, I had in my thought that the 10 was not going to be there. 4 like being the 4 being the newcomer, like he was the. If someone was gonna do it, I guess when the race broke, I thought 10 was definitely cooked. Put it that way. Oh, it's 7 furlongs. 7 furlongs doesn't make. I consider it the sprint. I just think for the class, that 22 and 1 was pretty strong. Charles, what's up? But might be worth watching. What's up, Green Dolphin? Charles took it wide. I don't hate that you took a shot on him at 18 to 1. He actually was live. Fuck, those are the bets that I never regret, babe. Fucking if I think a horse outran his odds at those prices, fuck, to me those are fine. I get more. What the fuck am I doing when I fucking key off of something that I think can't miss and they don't run at all at a shorter price, whether it's a chalk or just a, you know. What do you do with winning tickets? You should cash them for money. I think that's what you're supposed to do, Jim. Jim, you got confusion. Yeah, Jim, you're not supposed to hang them on your wall. You're supposed to take them to the window and get your money. That's generally what you're supposed to do. What's up, long shot, Louis? Are you talking about getting called out for red boarding? That's probably what you're talking about. Yeah, if you don't put it down, some people get tiffy. If you don't, if you celebrate a win after the race without having it down first, people are always going, yeah, maybe he hit it, maybe they didn't. But other than that, if you have a winning ticket, look, you're not here to convince anyone that you cashed the ticket. Their thoughts do not affect your reality, Jim. So if you got that ticket, nicely done, man. Nicely done. The chat room does not affect your reality. But yeah, that's right. If you're getting called out for red boarding, that's all it is. They want to see your bet before you celebrate. That's all. Before the race starts. Jim, are you new? I thought I seen Jim for a long time, but am I getting you mixed up with another Jim? If you are new, man, welcome to the show. What's up, Blair? Blair got the 357 play over there at the golf, and I just got to keep an eye out for Oaklawn. Oaklawn, we still got 27 minutes. Oh, you're snapping. Oh, you've been around forever. You're snapping fingers. I remember snapping fingers. Oh, you know the deal. What's up, man? You did come back and said you were coming back after a hiatus and changed your name not too long ago. Long shot, Louis. What's up? We'll be on the road this weekend. Let's see. Fucking cashing over there in the early AMs in South African racing. Is that $35 profit? That doesn't sound like long shot, Louis. Or is that a 35-1 winner? If I got to believe long shot, Louis, I'm thinking that's a $35 winner. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? I'm just making jokes, Jim. I'm just making jokes about that. Yeah, you don't care. Fucking believe me or not, right? Doesn't affect your reality. What's up, Kevin? There's a few people with really bad history of every, they win millions of dollars in every bet that they've ever had on the show that they have ever hit was a red board. There's a couple, very few people that have that reputation, but they're out there. You are not one of them. You are not one of them. Reality doesn't affect his reality. Jennifer. Well, stop it, finger, man. I remember him from a long time ago hanging out a lot. Jerry, what's up, Jerry? Yes, all is good. All is good. Would like to have a nice day today to really feel like I'm back though. Ollie had I'm just hanging around this week so far. My week's not made until today, one way or another. Definitely needed to stream. Needed to stop the bleeding from when I came back on the vacation, though. That was a rough streak for me. Kevin needs a come on 4. What's up, K Phil? Good luck to you too. Thank you, man. Good luck to you too, K Phil. I want to find a ticket that I'm really proud of betting today too. I want a perfect bet today, if I can find one. David, what's up? That's going to be my goal today. I don't care if it's a giant exact or double giant, you know, or not a chalky one, but you know, just a perfect kind of a perfect bet for what I can do. Presses. Oh, David, I fell asleep watching that card. I only seen one of the fights, the Cuddle Fest, with what Charles? I don't know how to say his name. The blonde hair dude. And I fell asleep because it was. I mean, it was good, but it was more grappling. Ground and pound grappling. No, I did not see. I'm going to watch that fight because I'm a fan of both of them. I'm a bit of a fan of both of them. I get Max. I like his skill. Justin, I just like his toughness and grit, and always comes. I read the result. I read the result. It sounded great that they met a last second knockout, but it sounded like he was beaten. It sounded like he was beaten pretty soundly before that, and I probably would have thought Max had a big advantage in that fight too, unless Justin could have overpowered him. But those wiry dudes are kind of sometimes they're hard to overpower. But that's the one I probably want to watch. Charles says I'm not a big, but I watched it with his son. Did that guy get? Oh, I think they got the bonus for the KO. I think they got the bonus and probably fight of the night is what it sounded like. Because I think UFC still does that fight of the night bonus and maybe knockout or submission of the night. Or I might have got both. But Max is a dude I like. I like both of them. But I don't. I kind of stopped watching it as much as I don't follow the guys like I used to, and not in boxing either. I'm saying less. I'm watching less and less. Oh, Gulfstream started out with a nice ticket, 5-8, 7-1 over 6-1 over even money. Let's say Gordon looks like he might have had the 5. Of course, the 5 wins. Does that help? Yeah, that's the fight I seen. I can't say his name, Olivier's or whatever. Although Justin Gaethje, man, he sounds like he's going the route of James Toney right now. He can't talk anymore. Lead with your face. He's a lead with your face fighter. Never saw a punch that he didn't block with his face. Yeah, that's the thing. By the time they get to the main event and everything, fuck, I don't want to stay up for those fights anymore. Dude, I've been loving going to bed at like 10 o'clock lately. I'm turning into a fucking old man. The jokes around the house is nothing good ever happens after 10 o'clock because fuck, dude, for the last, I don't know, maybe 2 months, man, I've been going to bed at fucking 10. Yeah, so staying broken nose happens all the time. Fuck, dude, I had a broken nose for fucking these straight fucking probably a year or two. I used to just sit there like this, during the day. It wasn't sideways or anything. It just had little breaks and just getting all that pain circling in your face. And I just used to sit there, ding, 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 ding. And it was like a little button of just little nuance of oh my God, by Tyson and Jake Paul. I got a feeling there's secret agreements there. I gotta see. I think I read that the fucking Jones Tyson expedition that they weren't trying to punch each other. It kind of looked like that in the fight that they were just dancing. You gotta remember, Expedition's been around for a fucking long time, and it hasn't been till lately that Expeditions. I think it started in the fucking YouTube with the YouTube boxers that they're actually trying to knock each other out. But I got to feel, dude, I hope Tyson, even if there is an agreement, doesn't fucking follow through. But I mean, Tyson looks good on mitts and everything, but fuck, everybody looks good on mitts. Looks like his power and some speed is still there. But dude, there's still something about your vision, your timing. What does he look like in sparring? He's still an old guy. How is he mentally taking punches? You don't act the same. It's just like any other sport. You haven't done it forever. People rip on a fucking Jake Paul, but he's more than a boxer than most people. I mean, he's been doing it at least 5 years. Probably getting the best training that he could buy. He just has a cheat code where he skipped over everything and making more money than what it feels like a real path ever would have deserved. No, him and Holyfield should not run it back, man. Holyfield looked. Dude, you want these guys. Hopefully they just got money and they don't have to do it. I don't want to see Tyson and Holyfield run it back at fucking 60 years old. I don't like seeing that, man. Dude, I know the ugly side of the sport. I don't want to see these guys. I want to see guys make as much money as they can and get out before they're fucking shot. Or I can go through just guys I know that are in wheelchairs, brain dead, can't function, can't talk, can't function. Guys that didn't reach the pinnacle, guys that actually reached the pinnacle. And dude, if you're around it and know how fucking ugly it is, all you want is guys, fucking fans, people that never did it talk about legacy and this. I mean, every guy that did it is fighting out of fucking poverty in a situation where they had no choice or thought they had no choice or probably didn't have a choice. I just want money. I want guys to get their payout. Fucking be gone. Be done. Be gone. Get out healthy. Oh no, fuck. Golden Gloves ain't shit. Everybody reaches the Golden Gloves, you fucking sign up. Charles, dude, for the guy to say he is a Golden Glove fighter, that means nothing. Dude, you can be a Golden Gloves champion with walkovers. In some states. Golden Gloves is just a fucking tournament. You fucking train your father, or whoever trains you, sign you up for it. You go to it. You might only have 3 fights. You might have no fights. For the first stage. Once you get to in the state, the whole state part. the regional, then the national things. Yeah, then it gets to be legit. Obviously super legit. Or even the super regional ones. In New York, Detroit, Ohio, California. Big hotbeds. Those are real, but man, you could go to fucking like I don't know. I don't know Utah, but let's just say I don't know anyone from Utah. Fuck, there might be three guys. Dude, you might the whole state. There might not be a handful of guys that are fighting in a tournament. No, he's too far to. But dude, he was too wealthy to ever go on the Golden Gloves. The Golden Gloves ain't fucking necessary. You just want to see him actually fight real fights instead of just using a cheat code. That's the problem. He's just using a cheat code. But fuck, who would take? Think about it. Who would take a real fight? It's not natural. I mean, think about how many actual guys even go to the gym and get past the first day of sparring. Out of the population, you go to. I mean, Little League baseball, you basically get what 80% of the kids trying in America at a super young age trying baseball, right? And then you get weeded out as you get older, right? It gets to be smaller, smaller, smaller. But boxing, it starts at fucking 2% of the population. It starts at fucking point. Dude, I could go to Cronk. There'll be a fucking 5 people training in the gym at any given time. And then you go on the internet and it sounds like there's thousands of people at the gym and everyone did it. No, they didn't. I didn't see nobody. You don't see nobody when you go to a real fight gym. It'll be fucking dude, you gotta travel. I gotta drive to Ohio to get sparring with a good guy at your weight. I mean, that just tells you no one does it. That just tells you, fuck, if you got to fucking drive 200 miles to get some sparring in, that just tells you that most men aren't willing to do it. Oh yeah, I like watching. I like to watch Joshua. Oh yeah, fucking yeah, Golden Gloves in Vegas. Vegas is a hotbed. Anywhere, Texas is probably real competitive now. Well, yeah, he hasn't fought nobody, but fuck. I mean, he's still putting in the work. I mean, dude, there's fucking guys that just spar in the gym and don't have the guts to do a tournament because they choke. They don't want family and friends to see them that are fucking absolute killers. There's guys that are great sparring partners that just can't perform that can fucking with local champions and fucking champions that could give in the privacy of a gym that there's tons of those guys. But they won't sign up for a tournament. Dude, in fact, the Philly shell was made because of the fucking working guys in Philadelphia that were blue collar guys that just never turned pro. And that's why they say the Philly shell developed. It was like a race. It was a fighting style where you kind of didn't have to be in super shape. It was super defensive. Was setting traps, and it was I think legend is it started with guys that were like blue collar. They worked all day, went to the gym and trained, took it seriously, and that style kind of developed in the gym wars in Philadelphia. Got big, and a lot of Detroit fighters took it. Oh, he's more serious than you think, though. He is more serious. But face it, dude, trust me, he's probably sparring with low level pros and stuff. Well, like I said, dude, there's some real killers that never even had a fucking amateur fight that just go to the gym and spar all day. Well, a lot of your dope boy prison boys, they got their They got their fucking feet in the, they got their feet in the boxing gym and their brain out on the streets. They're tough dudes. Dude, how many fucking potential fighters that prison derailed? They get out of prison. Now they're 25. They think that they can't, make a run at this thing, or they are already, you can't get promotions. You're fed to the bears. So there's not real potential in boxing because you're not protected. You're making $500 for a fucking burner fight. Dude, boxing is just something, or all fight sports are just something that if you show up and handle yourself, whether you go pro or not, but if you're going to be working with people that are killers. And unless he just got enough money where he's just training in private and not really sparring, and you believe that the only time he actually spars is when he's doing his little show fights against 50-year-olds, would be the only thing that, but if he's actually taking it serious, being in the gym, sparring with who's in the gym, bringing them work that can work him. Dude, back in the old days, fucking you used to get guys coming out of prisons that were in the prison boxing clubs that could hang with they didn't get the same predicate upbringing, but they could hang with fucking prospects at the time. Fuck, that's where fucking Bernard Hopkins started out. And I think he lost his first fight or first two fights once he got out. Stuck with it. Matthew Saad Muhammad. Oh my God, I love that guy. Okay, I got to get to horse racing though. Yeah, I mean, people are just jealous because the guy got a cheat code, and he's not earning the money that he should be earning at his skill. But fuck, can you blame a guy for that? I can't blame a guy for that. I mean, what? I'm gonna fight for $1,500 because I want to be considered ground up. What the fuck is that? No fighter would say that in the history of fighting if given the choice. Oh, you like Jimmy Lemon Sr.? Long shot Louis tried it in the third race. It sounded like you didn't last through much of sparring. Dude, so many guys. Dude, we used to keep track of guys who used to run out. In fact, the old trainers, now it changed now in the modern era. But in the 80s and 90s, dude, they just wanted to run you out of the gym. No true trainers were just looking for prospects. If they had a little kid or a teenager or a young adult coming in the gym, they first of all, they'd ignore you. You might get an old timer come over there, tell you to do this, work on the jab, walk away from you, see how you conduct yourself. If you keep coming day in and day out, if you're talking too much shit, they'll put you in there, and they're basically putting you in there to get your ass kicked, and they want you to leave. It was not opening like it is today. Oh, we're going to do soft sparring. No, we used to run people out of the gym. And then you'd see the guy end up, you get a guy at Kronk, you run him out, you'd see him go to Crowell. But, it's a small community. Then he gets ran out of there. Or they survive, but guys are ducking and diving. And eventually, dude, when you finally, unless they got a little kids program, but Dude, most of the well, little kids they did a little bit, but teenagers, young adults, they want you out of there. Now it's changed. Now they but you don't pick up a trainer. They might have a boxing class. Any gym with a boxing class is new wave for me. Back in when I was there, it was just a bunch of independent trainers. Maybe you get picked up for a fucking maybe you get picked up on a boxing team. Let's say Oklahoma, we're going to the first race, but goddamn, I went in a fucking let's say I didn't realize I'm gonna have to go to Oaklawn. I didn't realize fuck it, goddamn. I really got distracted, didn't I? Oaklawn is down the stretch. Please don't let I'll have to go back and look at Keeneland. Keeneland's down the stretch. What we got? We got 30,000. I'm gonna have to wrap my head around this pretty damn quick. The favorite is the one and the two, and they're both completely different styles. One will be coming from behind if he comes. Pretty far behind, too, I would guess. If he's close to the pace, I'd be more against the one just because of I think two's got a little bit more speed. I like the hard, I like the bad rail. I'd say if I had to pick between the two favorites, I would lean towards the two with the more front speed, unless there's a ton of speed as I go through. Four has speed, but he'd have to be a price. I don't think he's ran a race good enough yet. In a race that he won, I thought it was two races back, and I thought it was an inside day, stalking closing day. He was a stalker, and he was the slowest winner of the day. Who is that I'm talking about? The 4-4, I probably have maybe even 8%. Whoa. Ooh. Five, I don't think adds any speed. So right now, I think two should. This is a sprint, right? I'm looking at. Oh, this. Fuck. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this race like it's a route. Disregard everything I said. One is a route horse, and probably as a stalker is a router. So it is still tight. It does get tight between him and the two still. Five, I think, should be a player here. Although last race, I do think he won that race on a good inside. I think I'm going to have to sit out this race because I'm a little scatterbrained and was handicapping most of that race wrong. I think seven got some upside, but seven's also a short price. So there's three favorites here that I think are pretty solid. Buy stocks hitting 2 out of 2 and he gets the peanuts. Let's see, 4 gets the lead. 4's still going to be an overall lay at that price. I don't know if I'm a believer, but fuck, I like rooting for good tickets. Four would have been an overlay, so I could have considered king, but we'll see. I don't know. He'd have to hold on for first or second, and it'd probably be with the 3 favorites. He looks pretty hooked right now. He'd have to respond pretty good to win this. 7's up there. I'm not sure what I thought of the 6. 600 Hearts, 2 races ago, but I'd say he's a horse that would probably have to run his best race. I'm thinking he's about 10% too, even during the race where he's in good position. Well, now he's not in good position. Yeah, 4 ran a good race, but not good enough to even get second. It's going to be 7-5. So one of the 3 chalks that I thought should be chalks did win. I probably had the 5. I remember saying I liked the 5, but I think he was still 5 to 1. Let me see if I can finish this betting line and be pretty honest to where I seen the race. I did not like the 3 horse. I think this was my betting line. I thought these 3 horses should be the favorites. I think that's at least pretty honest for where I seen the race. So I did have 5 as the next best. Well, not really an overlay. I thought if that exacta is good, especially if it's a $6 base bet. 20 to 1 exacta, probably not good for a $6 base bet though. Let's see, buy stocks having a great 2 weeks though. Nicely done. Blair's booming at Oaklawn. Nicely done, Blair. Let's see, I did not get to handicap Keeneland. I don't have Keeneland up. I have no idea how that race is. I'd like to just look at the race without the, because I'm going to have a lot of time. I'm just going to want to look at the race and see without knowing the result. My cursor's been over here the whole time, so I got Oaklawn up. 5 could have been a long shot at the best. 6, I might have been interested, and I don't have the scratches. No, 6 would have been 6 might be interesting long shot, but he'd have to run so much better than he ever ran before. Nine looks like a player. And I can make a case for 1 through 3. I think 5 and 6, depending on their odds, are at the best just interesting long shots if they're super long. Let's see how that race, see what happened there. Depending on how they bet it, I'm not even sure if, let's see, 1 was a, wow, 2 and 3. Oh, am I looking at the right betting board? Oh, 3 got scratched, so that would have got rid of 1 horse that I thought could win. 7 got scratched too. 9 was 7 to 5, and 1 was 9 to 5. Two is just 5 to 1. Oh, this doesn't look like it's anything. This looks like it's 9. 9's gonna win. 4. Well, 4 got second at a big price. Who the hell was a 4? No, 4 I would have liked. 4 I would have liked coming from FanDuel. Six probably wouldn't have been high enough to play with the favorites. 5 probably would have been. I might have checked the exactas with the 5. What was that result? 9-4. Oh, 5 got third. Might have been able to key the 5 first and second with the 1 and the 9, but that would have been a losing ticket. Let's see. Let's watch Gulfstream because we got a lot of time and you guys got some plays. Buy stocks 289. On break 489. So 89 gets both of you exact as it looks like. Jim likes the 4789. So he got a little bit with on break, and the 89 is super popular. Blair likes the 239. Marco Lou says 5's the value at golf. Kevin likes the 8. Looks like a lot of people are still interested in Gulfstream. Oh yeah, 3 is the big favorite, 9's the second choice, and everyone else I think is a fairly big pay raise there. Oh, 8's taking action too. I didn't see that the 8 was taking action. So yeah, there's 3 horses that are taking a lot of action, 3, 8, 9, and then everyone else is a big pay raise. Boater has the 2-3 at Gulfstream. Oh, had the 1, but it got scratched. Let's see, 3 got the lead over there. Is this going to be a dirt? Yeah, this is a dirt race, so I'm just looking at it. If the inside does good, I could have possibly been there. If it's all outside, I probably can't hit a ticket there if I was playing Gulfstream. Three looks like he should have no excuse to lose this race, though. Five might have been inside enough, but he flattened out. This is going to be the inside horse dominating with the other 2 favorites on the outside getting a second and third. 3, 9, 8, maybe even 10 for fourth. 3, 9, 8, 10. Yeah, 3, 9, 8. I think 10 might have got third. Fuck, I'm going to have to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm not going to be able to hold this. I got a gift. Woo, the order likes his feta. You gotta give him feta when you break out the feta. You gotta pay the cheese tax. Yeah. You gotta pay the cheese tax to Bentley. Let's see, not my hands, I didn't dry them. All right, where are we at? I got to go to Keeneland. Keeneland, we're already in race 3. Let's see, that was a race, let's see. 9-5 came in last race, was it? What's up, Gas? Oh, you had seen a grandma sighting? Well, I haven't seen grandma in a little bit. This race is probably not that appealing. No, this race is, boy, they'd be making really big betting mistakes. And I don't even know if, not only is it a mile on the turf with a whole bunch of first-time starters and a whole bunch of horses that only ran one race. See, it's a bit even worse. Everyone's also stretching out for the first time. There's a lot of horses stretching out. I think almost everyone is stretching out. Yeah, I don't see how there's any interest in this race for me. Yeah, I'll have to wait to Oaklawn. I don't think there's any interest in this race for me. Keeneland, I think, is backing up on the turf as long as they get the pace. That Marcos Lou's nice winner yesterday got away with a slow pace and was able to go wire to wire. Shockingly slow pace, and then the other 2 races, they went fast race and both of them collapsed. I wouldn't even know how to predict this pace with. I would think that it's going to be a fast pace with so many sprinters stretching out, but who the hell knows? Yeah, they went the first. They went 2 of the turf races, 22 and change, and melted down. And then they wired their race where they went 24 and change. So but I know I'm not interested in that race. Let's see, the duck is off. I see on break got to play. Was it on break? What's up, on break? On break likes the 1 and the 3. Blair likes the 1, 2, 5. Long shot Louis likes the 11 at Keeneland. Jim likes the 11 also. Let's see, you got 3 of the chalks up there. 5's the only hope that can help this ticket right here. 5's not dead yet. He still has a chance to get second or even win the race. And running out of time. Looks like it's going to be first choice over second choice, though. Yeah, 1, 2, 5 will be the try. 6 is going to get third. Blair probably got the try there. That's Blair's pick. 1, 2, 5. Easy money, Blair. Too bad 5 could have kept that move going a little bit more. He had a chance deep in the stretch. He had a chance deep in the stretch. In Tampa, we got 2 minutes. We could probably watch Tampa because Keeneland, I'm not interested in. And I think Oaklawn, I still got at least 15 minutes or so. So I'm going to watch Keeneland and just get ready for Oaklawn. Although I lost Oaklawn's feed, I need Oaklawn up. 14 minutes for Oaklawn. Second race, no scratches, 9-horse field. Lloyd says there's no value in throwing tickets on the floor. Not true. Not true. If you have a positive ROI at the end of the meter, at the end of the year, sure. ROI means you're getting paid for your losers too. It's only that's a wrong statement. They're anti-value. They are anti-value, but no, if you got a positive ROI, throwing tickets on the floor, most of your tickets are going on the floor. They don't feel great. Trust me, they don't feel great. They don't feel great, but there is value. It's just like when the guys say, hey, I don't want to grind. I don't want to grind to a profit. And then you think of the casino models, and the casinos are the biggest grinders on the planet. Yes, there's grinding. Blair likes the 110-11 over there at Keeneland. Double Dog, what's up, man? King off the 1 and the 11. Lloyd says Tampa Bay is a tough betting race. No opinion there. It looks like a tough betting race. Not a lot of raises there. Devil Dog got a super at Keeneland, 1-7-10-11. Marco Lou has the 4 and the 10 at Keeneland. I'm going to start looking at this race, at least in my head, because Tampa's taking a long time to get in the gate. Let's see, we got a year off horse. What we got? Little 5.5 sprint, $8,000 claimers. And a horse that hasn't raced since 2022. Yep, only winners are here, Lloyd. We know that. Only winners. I get what you say, though. There's no value, especially short term. There's no value. Sometimes I'm wondering what the fuck I'm doing. Yep, I'm supposed to lose. Pissing, pissing, pissing. Six is probably going to be one of the favorites over there if I had to guess at Oaklawn. Seven might have a little bit of value with that bad rail, but right now I'm just watching Tampa. Let's see, a lot of horses got a chance over here at Tampa, though. Four's getting the lead at a decent price, 6-1. He looks pretty solid. There's still a bunch of horses that still got dwindling chances. Four's gone. Three's going to get second, and two's going to get third. Five's going to suck up for fourth. Yeah, Bodrick, I thought I handicapped the wrong race. I thought, dude, that was unlucky because I think I would have hit that race with you. That four at 7-1. I was like, fuck. Yeah, I thought you were on a first-time starter heater. You did hit one first-time starter at 14-1. Nice call there yesterday. But yeah, that second one, I was wrong about that being a first. You probably was wondering what the fuck I was talking about. Let's see, buy stocks with the 1-2-3 at Tampa. Wait a minute, didn't four win that race? Or are you saying you hit the try in the? I'm not sure. Maybe you're saying you hit first, second, and third. That must be what you're saying. Oh, long shot Louis with the four at Tampa. Perfect ride on the four. Stocks must be celebrating the try then. I'm going to assume that's what that is. Nicely done. All right, I want to start a betting board. Yeah, six I thought was going to be the favorite. I do think the inside's at least been producing crazy long shots over there at Oaklawn the last 2 or 3 days. Not sure if it's a complete inside bias, but man, there's been some big juicy mutuals. Let's see. Six, I already thought was going to be the favorite here. So I have no problem with him other than the price. What's up, Lee? Eight's the other favorite. He can win. I probably just prefer the six. I probably think six is to me more of the favorite than the three or than the eight. Nine might have a little value. Got a recently dropped, ran against the bias. I thought seven might be two off a year or that layoff. I'm just against. I might even be giving the 2 too much. 3 looks like the best suck up. I think the 3's over bet. 4 has a shot to get the lead, but I'm not a big believer in him. 5 might be there early in position, but not a big believer in him. Let's see, these 2 horses are not equal to me. I'm not even sure if I have this horse at that price. Let's see. The only thing I did right, I think, about just predicting that it was going to be a fast pace, and I would think that they're going to close off of that 22-1, 46-1 over there at Keeneland. I just picked up watching that race. Oh, that's right. Some of you guys were thinking that the turf was also favoring the outside yesterday. 10-1 are the 2 horses that are live in the stretch right now and look like the only 2 horses that can win. And looks like that's going to be the exact 110. 3 looks like he might suck up for third. 110-3, I think that is over there at Tampa. Don't panic, Lee. Lee's not panicking. I'm going to have him at 24%. I'm not sure if I actually like that. I might price out a few exactas here. I think 6 got 40%. I priced that with the 1. And I price out the 7. 9 might not be able to be played. Let me just see if any of those are good. Two is better than I thought. I'm just writing down right now. 6-1 is 83-1. 6-2 is 23-1. 6-7 is 60-1. 6-9 is 23-1. I might want to press 6 with the 1 and the 7. Let me just see if that's what I want. I'd probably weigh that too. You know, I got this on a press ticket. I think I could just do it like this. And just probably just play these where these are better. I want the bigger ones for more, I think. Yeah, I think that's how I play that. I don't think I'm. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. I don't like the two. Wait a minute. You know what? I'm leaving the two out of here. I don't like the two. Two's a horse that's off a year. I just, once I get my pricing, I forget about who the horses are. I'm not sure if I like that 10% on the two, anyways. I might be willing to lose if the two runs. Trying to see if I think the five can get second. I might substitute the five. 6-5 is paying 43 to 1. I think I substitute that and I'm playing that one less. Now I'm weighing the six more than double, probably 3 to 1 here. Probably 3 to 1. I think I want to do that. 3 to 1. Let me do the key boxes first. And 6 with the 1-7, I want more. Then do the straight tickets. Fuck, I'm going to have to put the 9 in the... I'm going to have to do a single straight ticket, so I played that a little different. Played it a little different, but it's the same. I just didn't think I had enough, so it's going to be weighed this way. Keep this 1 and 5 going. I think as long as a 6 is there, I think I should hit the exacta. And I might have a pretty perfect ticket for me. Keep this 5 and 1 going. 6 with the 1 would be perfect. I feel like I hit that exacta, but I don't know if I hit the good one. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. 8 came and got me? Fuck, I thought for sure I hit that. Yeah, I just wanted to single the 6. I just wanted to single the 6. Ah, fuck. I like the 6 better than the 8. All right. I do like the tickets I did there, though. I do like the tickets I did, but man. All right. Holy shit! I thought for sure I thought there was a real chance that I was going to hit 6-1. Boy, I thought there was no way I was going to lose that race. Oh, fuck! That does not make me feel good right there. Break's doing well today. Nice. 8-9's gonna be 24-1. 6-9 actually went down to 15-1. 9-6 would have been 25-1. And that would have been the smaller ticket. I played this one the most. I played that ticket the most. All right, I think I got my money where I wanted it in. Good. I like the way that race developed until the end, I guess. Try. What is this try going to be? Oaklawn results are 8-9-6-1. 8-9-6-1. I got beat by the long stretch at Oaklawn. Oh. And I don't. 8 had to close, right? 8 had to really come running to beat everyone, right? He had to come from the clouds, I think. I thought I was going to hit that ticket, and I thought I was going to be fairly proud of how I played that ticket. Let's see, another dirt race at Gulfstream, I think. A lot of people are passing over here. 5 got the lead on the inside at 6-1. 3 is pressing at 2-1. Who's the favorite? 8 is going to be the favorite at 4-5, sitting there in third. And looks interested right now. Yeah, don't count your chickens before they hatch. I thought for sure I was going to hit that, and I thought I was going to come by and be happy to see a freaking 6-1. Fuck. Yeah, don't count my chickens. Dean, what's up, Dean? Likes the 4 at Gulfstream. Let's see, 5 still has the lead, but 8's pulling up. Looks like 8 has it right now. Oh no, 5's fighting back, and 5's gonna get the lead. 5-8-3-2, I think. 5-8-3-2. Blair is booming. Well, I did like my betting board over there at Oaklawn. I just liked 4 more or 6 more than the 8. 8's clearly the second choice. 9, I'd say 9 and 7. I got his third choice. I never liked that. I never liked that 10% on the 2. I said that. So I do like that betting board. It's not like that result is out there. How much did that try pay? Try probably paid what, $30 to $40 for 50 cents, I'm thinking. $28 for 50 cents. All right, I gotta watch Oaklawn. I think 8 came from far out of it, or I just didn't see him. Right now, well, right now he's close to the pace. He broke close to the pace. It was a 4-horse speed duel. Did I think 1 was going to get the lead? I could get the lead and could stalk. 8 did get shuffled back, so 8 did come from 5, 6 lengths back. He did close. 9 came from 4 lengths back. Fuck, this is where I got up, and I'm like, just keep these horses going. Fuck, I need to, if the finish line was right there, I did great. The problem is the finish line is not right there. All right. I needed that finish line to be I don't know, 500 yards shorter maybe. Then I'd be right. I was handicapping the wrong finish line. Fish and chips for Lee today? Let's see it. Aqueduct's going to be a minute to post. All right, I bet 1 race today. Race that I felt like I should have won too. Let's say Blair likes the 1, 2, 3 over there at 5-horse field. 1, 2, 3 for Blair though. Charles is king off the 3 at Tampa Bay. What's up, Kumar? Oh. And Keeneland, we're in the 4th race. Let me see if there's scratches. 9 and the 10 are scratch. 4th race. 6 is scratch too. So what does that look like? 7 horses? Oh, 1 scratch too. Fuck, it keeps getting worse. I don't want to look at the scratches anymore. 6-horse field. Here, let's flip this to the duck. Can watch that. I don't need the betting tote board yet. Let's see, Aqueduct's loading in the gate. Let's see, Handbrake's looking at the 2, 3, 5. Get up there. There we go. What we got? We got 7 furlongs, maiden claiming 20. Three's probably going to be the favorite, huh? What did I say it was? 7 furlongs. 7 furlongs, maiden 20. 3, I'm worried about his front speed, though. let's see, 4 races ago, I got a speed favoring track, so I think he ran against the bias there. Still ran second, average slow, but still ran second. Then I think he ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. So I like the asterisk there. Then I think he had the 7-hole on the day that I thought the inside was good. So the horse got a lot of excuses. He's probably the horse to beat, and he's probably the big favorite, if I had to guess. Let's see, 3 has the lead over there at the Duck. Here comes a $5 pick 3 at the Big A. Is that how many times you got it, or what it's going to pay? Let's see, now I got to check that. 3 looks gone. Yep, I think that's how much it's going to pay, not how many times you got it. Ooh, $5 pick 3 at the Big A. $4.55 for $1. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord have mercy. That's all you can say about that. Lord have mercy on the gambling soul. Yeah, 3's 3 to 5 here. Well, probably do think that he's the only horse that really showed that much of a sign of life so far. Probably going to be in a position where if I bet, I got to beat him out of first and second, I would have to guess. Two might have a little bit of speed. 2 races ago, I got him on speed favoring day. Might not have liked the turf. And I only say he might have a little bit of speed because last race, he's lightly raced. He was close to the pace and was going decent. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average before completely falling out of it. Even if he gets the lead, you're probably going to be in a position where you're holding your breath. Five has 0 speed. Seven on the heart 2 back. There might be some upside. What is his price? 8 to 1. Might have a little upside in the 7. Eight super lightly raced can improve. 15 to 1 on him. All their betting is 2 horses. Wow, they're betting the 5. I mean, the field is that weak. Do I have to beat the 3 out of first or second if I play this race? I might not have to. Yeah, I probably have to. I'll price it, see if it's any good, but yeah, 3 to the 2 is 16 to 1, 3 to the 7 is 10 to 1, 3 to the 8 is 18 to 1. Yeah, I don't like that ticket. I do not like that ticket. What about just 2, 7, 8 on top of the 3? 2 to the 3 is 28 to 1. 7 to the 3 is 18 to 1. And 8 to the 3 is 31 to 1. I do like 7 considerably more than those 2 horses. 7 to win. The best exact I could would just be hoping to beat the 3 completely with these 3 horses. That would be the best ticket payout wise. Probably the easiest way to get a hit. I don't like the 5. 5 can beat me, but I think he comes from so far back. Let me just keep looking. 3-7 is now $9. I don't even want that straight. And 7-3 is 19 to 1, but fuck, I might as well just bet the 7 to win in case of that scenario. Might as well just bet 7 to win or walk away from the race. That gets it down to 2 combinations. I might still not mind this poke. I might still not mind that poke. That's an easy way to get. Those are all paying pretty close to 100, if not more. Well, if 7 wins, it's not. No, those are pretty close to $100. That's the easiest way to get to $1,000 for 60 bucks. Do I want this or not? I could go either way. I could play this or I could sit the fuck out. I could go either way. Four might have speed, but they're betting the 4. They're betting the 4, so he doesn't add anything for me. Seven can rate. I like the heart. I might at least do the win bet on the 7. I'm probably priced in on the win bet on the 7 at the very least. At 9 to 1, I'm probably priced in there. Charles got it at Tampa. Charles Moomin. So far, that's all I did. I think I leave this bet alone too. I think. 2, 3. They're both 39, 30 to 1. Right now, all I did was a 7 to win. You know this one? I think I want the 7 to be first or second. Get rid of the 2 combinations there. Maybe I just, instead of that combination, the 2 and the 8, I think 2 and 8 is probably not as likely. Then I can play the 2 and the 8 just on top of the 3. I guess I'll do it. It's not going to cost me much. Hopefully those exactas don't go down with the 3. I just decided to go all with the 7. I could even consider the 5, but I don't think I want to do that. I just decided just to rock with the 7. The win bet is probably more important here than the exacta. Probably rather hit that win bet than I would any of the, well, I guess, well, I don't know if that's true. Lloyd's gonna pass at Keeneland. Yeah, I'm priced in on the 7 at 13-1. If he would have went down, I might have questioned myself, but if I get 13-1, I'm more than happy with that. I'm priced in on it. I need a 5 to be super far back, and I need 4 not to be anything. I'm not sure what I think of the 4, other than I know I wasn't that interested. He could get the lead. It might be a threat. Five's already closer to the pace than I thought, though. I am seeing that right now. 5 is really close to the pace. Ah, shit. I think I had the wrong view on the 5. 5 is really interested on this slow pace. Is it? No, it's not that slow of a pace. Yeah, 5's a big problem here. Well, I'm going to say that jockey at least recognized that, fuck, I'm not going to be that far back, and I'm going to jump on this. He wanted to get, I think he wanted to get first run over that 3. God, 3 can get beat there and still can't get paid off. 3 gets beat pretty badly for a 1-4. Yeah, there's no way I could have put him on the making that move that quick. Nice ride. I'd say nice ride. I got to give it to him. Nice ride. Probably a smart ride. Easy winner. Four got third, so it was really all the horses they were betting. Wow, 7. I thought 7 should have ran better there. 7 ran like garbage. 8 tried. 8 tried and 2 sucked up for 4th in a short field, but man, 7. The main reason for me to be in the race, he did shit. All right, Oaklawn. We got 40,000, 6 furlongs. One's a deep closer. One's just a, I I don't know. Deep closer, that's the favorite, huh? Dropping in class. 2 second choice. I like that heart two back. But man, he's been getting the lead. What level is this? This is 40,000. This is a nice fast race right there. But man, I don't know about 7-2. Is this 6 furlongs or 7? 6. 5 has speed and is good form, but man, it feels like he's stepping up. That feels like a pretty big step up from 12.5. Good form is good form, but you could say the same about 6. 8's coming from a circuit. There's a lot of speed in this race. Lots of speed in this race. 2, 2 is probably who I like the best, but man, I'm not sure about getting overpaid there. One is the closer, who's capable of stalking every now and then. One's just like the 5 last race. If he breaks good and really close to the pace, not that far off the pace, I think he's a bigger threat. If he's 7 lengths off, 5 lengths off, I think he can get beat. It just depends on the break. You won't know until let's say Marco Lewis says 5's the only horse worth betting. Yeah, 5's in good form. He just runs. He runs if he's on the lead. He runs if he's stalking. He runs if he's super far back. He just runs. It's just might be enough speed. 2's now at 4-1. 2's the tempting horse for me. 1 and 2 I probably think are the 2 horses that should be the favorites. Oh, I got to decide if I really want to play this or not. 2's now 4-1. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong. Did I not put it away? I think this was a pretty solid pace right there on fairgrounds, and the track was. I'm going to bet the 2 to win and only the 2 to win. I'm going to take the 4-1. I probably think he's around 5-2. Can't be paired up with the 1. If I start doing exactas, I got to fade the 1, and I'm probably looking at the 5, the 6, and the 3. I'm just going to go 2 to win, and that's it. I think they've been coming off the pace a little bit at Oaklawn, but every time I think there's a bias there, I'm just not sure. 7's going to outbreak the 2. 2 could still rate, but I hate it when a horse feels like if he was the horse, he wouldn't have gave up the lead here. We'll see. Maybe he's just a fast breaking stalker. I don't like him getting passed by 2 of the horses, but he's running at least. Looks like he got a horse. Looks like he's actually might be kind of in a tough spot, possibly waiting for something to open. Yeah, he got to sit down. He can't let the 1 make the move first. 2, you need room. Fuck, he got no room. Now he's looking all over for room. Race is over. 1 got first run. I'm not even sure if he had a horse really, but nah, he didn't have horse. 3 I would have used with the 2, but I don't even, well, 3 might have been able to be used with just the 1, but I wanted to try to, nah, $11 exacto. I'm not convinced if 2 would have had a hole, if he would have been able to win either, though. I'm okay with, at least I'm okay thinking that he might not have been the horse. At first, I thought he was waiting and might have had some horse, but man, I don't think he responded all that good once it opened up. Jennifer saying, speed, speed, speed. If you don't get out of the gate at Keeneland, you're finished. I say Gulfstream should be getting in the gate if you guys got Gulfstream plays. Jim, 5. On break, 156. So you both got the 5. Oh, on break. Oh, no, that's a 2 at Oaklawn. So 5. 5 at 5 with the 1-6. Let me see how they're betting that. 6 is the favorite. 1's 6 and 1 are favorites. 5's just 9-2. In a 5 horse field over there. Looks like what, a dirt race? One's already moving to the lead. 5's gearing up. 3's done. Looks like this is going to be 1-6, and maybe 5 can separate. But 1 looks like he has a lot of horse. He's looking around. Can 5 split this 6? Yeah, 6 is doing a pretty good job holding the 5 at bay. But 1 is gone. 1's long gone. 1-6-5 over there at Gulfstream. And I get to watch that Oaklawn race again. Small boom for on break. Almost a 12-to-1 exact, and the try is $23 for 50 cents. Oh. Lloyd says lots of passing for him so far today. Easy to do when you're up money. For Lee. Lloyd, for Lloyd. Oh, something juicy. I want something juicy to happen. Has there been a price at Oaklawn today? No. I don't think there's been anything at Keeneland either. Has there? Oh, $15 horse. That's right. $15 horse last race. Just a bad exacta. In fact, you might as well just bet the winner. If you like the 5-3, you might as well just bet more on the winner. $9 exacta before that. Oh, I didn't play that race. Oh, there was a good ticket, 63-1 in that ticket. Except that full horse would have been hard to get to. I looked at that. And the first race, what was the first race? They had a 10-1 winner in the first race. Why don't I remember that? Who was that winner in the first race? That 5-1? I do not remember that race. Who was that horse? I think I had him at that price, but let's see, that's the wrong form. That's why it's not ringing any bells. Okay, so they did have a nice winner there. Let me shrink that circle. Yeah, that was that race where everyone had to improve. Well, I think I had him at 10-1, right? Yeah, I had him at 10-1. He won at basically 10-1. Okay, so I had 1 and 10 as the favorites. I don't think I bet that race. Oh, I do remember that race. That was the first time starter in the 10 horse. The favorite got the lead, and 1 and 5 came off the pace. I do remember that race now. And that's the running style that I had him at. Okay. Let's see. We got a turf route. I'm anti-speed, but I need a fast pace and not a slow pace. Lee says, always tomorrow, unless you're dead. Then there's no more tomorrows. Then I guess you don't have to worry about gambling anymore. Unless you're dead, then there's no more tomorrows. Oh, let's see. What do we got here? Is there speed in this race? We do got a big field. Let's see. I'm either at the wrong track or the wrong betting board. Wrong betting board. I'm not seeing a ton of speed though. I'm really not seeing a ton of speed here at a glance. What we got? We got 120,000 non-winners of 2X here. Oh, mile and a half. I hate these, right? That's probably why there's no no clear-cut speed from the glance. Let's see. I don't know how curious I am about this turf race, though. Let's see. Five's one of the favorites, if not the favorite. 4 races ago, I just got a bad rail average. One tick slower than the fastest winner. Matched strides with the fastest winner, and he won the race. Comes back, wins again, being average and matching strides with the slowest winner average. Comes back, runs a good third on a stalking closing day. And last race on a stalking closing day, stalk, got in position at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough in a grade 2. I don't really have a problem with them, and at the same time, I'm not excited to jump in on them. Oh, lost my video. Let's see, the other favorite is the 7. Boy, this race right, well, that was a mile. Okay, that was a mile and a half. I got to remember that this is, I was just ready to say that's a crazy slow pace, but that's right. Mile and a halfs are not in my thing. But 52, it sounds crazy slow. Yeah, I don't think I want to mess with this race. Jennifer Bowman again. On brakes Bowman. Where was that at? Aqueduct? Must be at Aqueduct. 7-1 winners. Yeah, I hate these mile and a halves. I'm glancing, but I still don't think there's any way that I pull a trigger here. Buy stock says Franco is money. Marco Luz on to race two, oh, leg two, on to leg two. Oh, pick six for Marco Lou here. I'm gonna go to Oaklawn, see if I can put some races together or not waste so much time. I'm not interested in Keeneland. Not this race. Ugh. I've been writing no bets down on most of the races today. I didn't touch that race. Give me something to do. Oh my goodness. In Oaklawn, I did a little bit more action, but tiptoeing around mostly. Is that the fourth race they're going in? The fourth race they're going in. Attila, what's up, Attila? The 8 horse. You think will be a front runner? Has a big chance for Attila? This might not be a great race at Oaklawn either. Got only a little bit of form. I guess there's no first time starters at least, but one's the favorite, huh? 0 speed off of that first race, stretching out to a mile. He did get second. Slow, slow, slow. He did get second, but ugh. One looks pretty hopeless after one, but after one, I can forgive anything. Four's got a couple of excuses. Three looks pretty hopeless. Let's say I can't go back. This horse looks pretty hopeless after coming back. Yeah, I ran against early pressing day, but I don't like this race probably. See, that was 3 races gone. That was a 4.5 furlongs at or 5 furlongs at Saratoga. At least there's some form there on the 8, but 7-2, I probably don't care at Oaklawn. May just get some scratches ahead. I don't think there's much going on right now. Poor Alley. It's a scratch, or Power Alley is a scratch. That race is clean other than that. What is that going to be, the 5th race? No, wrong track. That's it. Tilla's thinking front runners might have an edge on that turf today. Yeah, what we got in the 6th race? Sixth race, I got 8 horses, no scratches. Let me do it backwards. Let me see if I can amuse myself handicapping a pick 3 maybe. I do like the excuses on this one horse. Let's see, that's going to be a no conditions. State bred NC is what? All welcome other than state breds. God, I might not like a lot of these races today. Fucking some of these races in the cards. I hope the second half of the card I like. Allowance 1X, no conditions, which qualify. Oh, non-winners of a race of a mile over since February. Oh, just a weight break, but you can win multiple races, it looks. Yeah. Short field, but horses that might have futures. Let's see, Keeneland, there's 0 minutes. I can watch Keeneland. Are they all wearing the same silks there? Or are my eyes playing tricks? Race 5 at Keeneland, what is that? Let's see, 10 got the lead at a big price. Is that the first turn? That looks like the turning for home. Oh, wait, they're going around twice. Mile and a half. 25 and 1 on the first call. Eleven's trying to, I mean, they got giant holds on the 11, and 11's just pulling the lead. 11 got the lead, 10 is just sitting there in second, and everyone else is just plodding along. 51 and 1 at the second call, half, whatever you want to call it, second call. Did 11 make his move too soon? Looks like he wanted the lead. Got maybe a 4 or 5 length lead over to 10, and maybe another 3 lengths back to the 5. 115 and 3 at the 3/4. 10 still running. The field's getting closer though. Field is getting closer. 10 might be. I don't think anyone's dead yet. Five is the favorite sitting there in third. 11 still has the lead. 10 still in second. 5 just closer, and the field is now within 4. Horse on the inside's making a move. Who is that in second? Is that the it's hard. I guess I'm going to have to trust Chicklets. The 7's taking the lead right now. 1 looks like he's going to get second. And that's going to be basically ACA. ACA. 7-1-5. I'm pretty sure that result is. On break, either hit the ticket or he put the results in pretty quick. I don't know when that came up, but no, that can't be the results because it's not. Is it 5-7-11? 5? No, it's not the results. 7-1-11. 7-1-11. 7-1-11 was the result. It almost looked like the result. Okay, Oaklawn. I doubt it if I'm even interested in this race at Oaklawn. Yeah, I thought that was the result at first when I was glancing at it. I was like, you either nailed it or see, we're only in the 4th race. A lot of horses that just look lightly raced. That just looks like, God, everybody has to improve here, it feels like. Not a ton of form here either. I mean, I like the hearts on the 8, but they're not in play. He went to Charlestown and did nothing. But I just like the marks. Not willing to play it at 3-1. 7, I like some of the excuses. Same with the 6, but I don't know how interested I am in this race. In a way, I don't think I'm interested at all in this race. Now that I'm looking at it, this might have been a really good race. I had an inside. Hold up, I want to look up the raw times of that race without having to adjust in my head. Something just caught my eye on him. What would that be? 23-1? March 22nd. I might not have put that away. I don't always put my shit away. No, I did put it away. Let's see. Let me dig. Was that a good race? March 22nd, 4th race. The inside was very good there. Inside's won every race. It's one of the faster races of the day out of 4. Inside stalking closing day had the 8-hole. He wouldn't shock me. Bunch of 9-2s. 9-2s, 4-1s, 5-1s is all that is. first race out. He's probably not going to be a sprinter. And I think he ran against a bias, plus you can forgive anything. That might be the horse that I'm rooting for. I don't think he's at a price where I'm care to bet, though. I'll probably go root for the 4, 6, 7 and the 4 to win, but I don't think I've touched this race. It just looks like a bad, no, I don't know about a bad group. I just don't got a lot of form that I care about here. Let's see. Well, we got a Gulfstream. Is that Lee's play for Gulfstream? I see Lee's already counting money. Oh, race 7. You got a ways. Race 7. You got a ways. Let's see. Marco Lou, win wager on the 5 and the 3-5 exacta. Oh, and Lee's at Tampa. Lee's at Tampa. Oh, it is this race for Lee. It's Tampa. I thought it was Gulfstream. Let's see. Marco Ombrake likes the 3, 7, 8, and Marco Lou like the 3 and the 5. Blair likes the 2, 3, 7. Oh. Well, I see a lot of horses still got a chance over here at Gulfstream. 1, 2, and 7 are up there. 3 and 5 are coming. 4 still has a shot. Three looks loaded. 3's getting the lead. 5 either needs to get through. I can't get through. It's going to be 3, 4, 7, I think. Should be a nice exacta with that 4 horse at 23 to 1. Blair with the pick 5. Is that at Gulfstream? Pick 5 at Gulfstream? Nicely done. All right, go to Oaklawn, but I'm not interested in that race. 8 is going to win. 7's going to get second. 4, 5. 8 was the heart horse. I think it was everyone I was basically rooting for, but I minus the 8. It was, I think I was rooting for 5, 6, 7, mostly the, or no. Who was I rooting for? No, I wasn't rooting for the 5. I was rooting for 4, 6, 7. He had the best marked horse. I just couldn't trust it at 3 to 1 and just not interested. He ended up being the favorite, though. So it was 8, 7. 8, 7, 5. And 4 got 4th. Ah. Pick 5 was nice over there at Gulfstream. Oh. How much time I got? I'm gonna go to the restroom. I got time. All right. Let's see. Aqueduct is getting ready to go off. About 3 minutes away from the duck. Let's say Markaloo needs a 2 here for a single to keep going in the pick, what, 5 or 6? Pick 6? Blair just hit a nice pick 6 at Gulfstream, I think it was. I'm still looking to play anything. Let's see. Keeneland should be coming up, though. Let me just get the scratches. Yeah, short field. I guess 7-horse fields. Thought it was a little bit shorter. We're already at race 6. Today's going by fast. Let's see, the 4 and the 6 are out. Still be 7 horses there. I want to look in the next leg. I haven't been played any of these doubles yet. Just the 11s out. In a big field. We at least got form at Keeneland. What's the next race? Oh, and a route. Turf route. Let's just see what I got at Keeneland. And another dirt. They're doing a lot of dirt to turf, dirt to turf, dirt, turf, dirt, turf. All right. And fuck, I might. We're already in the fucking. They've already ran 5 races over there. Motherfucker. Come on, I'm still looking for a good bet today. No, wrong. Let's see, they did close that first race. Fast pace, nice price. Second race, they stalked. Decent exacta, but the favorite one. Third race, they closed with the favorite one on the turf. Big favorite, too. Fourth race, that was that 5. I thought that was a good ride on that 5. I did not see him being that close to the fucking lead. I think that was a nice ride and a decent price. But that was a really nice ride. Him not sitting back and waiting. Let's see, but we're in the 6th race. Oh, I got to get back to the 6th race. Otherwise, I'm going to bet the 7th by accident. Let's see, now I'm in the right race. Jaybird is out. And this fucker's out. What we got? We got a $50,000 claiming race. Mile and 16th on the dirt. Yeah, I just made it. I should remember it. Who the fuck are they betting? They're betting the 2 outs. They're betting 3 horses down to 5-2, basically 5-2 and 3-1. Let's see, the 3 horse. Yeah, I've been giving it up. Stalking, not good enough. Only ran 4 races. 3 races ago, I got him average. 2 races ago, I got the inside being good. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Second best. Then last race, Matt strides with the fastest winner, average before giving it up. honestly not sure. Two, I like his progression. First race out, I think he ran on speed favoring track. Second race, I think he ran against the bias going too fast to win, and then he wins the next race, fastest winner of the day. I like the progression. It just, can he step up against winners for the first time from 30,000? That's his question. Yeah. One feels like he comes off the pace, closer. I am not seeing anything that's getting me excited today. I think five ran a good race 2 races ago. If I'm right about that being a stalking closing day, he went wire to wire fastest winner of the day. Then the next race, I think he ran on a bad rail. I probably do think he at least has a little bit of value. I don't know if I don't know what I think about the seven. Probably will press or stalk. And then now we finally got to the two favorites. They ran together and beat each other. I probably don't have a problem with them either. Oh, she just came in quick? I'm probably a little interested in this five. A little interested in him. Bentley farted. Let me see if I can find something in the double, maybe. See, I still got a lot of time. 6 minutes? Tell me there's a lot of speed in this freaking double. Let's see, the 13 is going to be out. And the 11's out. It's going to be a allowance 100,000, huh? Is there speed in this? Because I want to be anti-speed. Yeah, one's not a speed horse, but been going too fast to win, and just last 2 races were cheap. Two might show speed. Well, I said they might be cheap, but really the first 3 horses are all was at the same 25,000, unless it gets classier going forward. Four might be a front runner, just broke his maiden. Oh, five's another 25,000. Maybe 25,000 is not as cheap. Wow, should $25,000 horses be running for this in this race? Do like the seven with that heart while doing a deep stalk. Dude, there's a lot of speed in next race, I think. In fact, I think only 3 horses can close. Unless someone does something completely different. 12, 10, and 7. Might be the only closers that race. Unless, unless jockeys decide to ride different from what they have been. But then, fuck, 1, 12, 10, 7. I don't know if I want to play all of this, but I'm going to start looking there. 5 I thought was interesting as a key. But with the fucking just 3 favorites, kind of, the 3, 8, 9, I might not hate that ticket. But I definitely know I can't go 3, 8, 9, 5 here. I do not want to do 4x4 doubles. But I do want a price. Make sure I'm in the right race. I gotta see a horse's name. I'm in the wrong race. Race am I in? 6th race, right? Yo Daddy race. Yeah, I got a 6-horse field. There's no way I want to go, or no, I got a 6 or 7-horse field. Still don't want over half the field. 3-1 is just 20 to 1. 3-12 is just, no, I don't want to do it with the 3. I'm not even looking at the right thing. All right, now I'm looking at doubles. All right, 3-1 is paying good. 3-7's not playable. And 3-12 is definitely not playable. And there might be a lot more than. But 3 can only be played with the 1. God, I'm getting lost in my own fucking thoughts. It's only 1 in the 10. Get rid of him. 5 could be played with everyone if I want to do the 5, but I might do the exact. What can 8 and 9 be played with? The 1. I'm going to have to beat the 12 next race. I'm going to have to beat the 12 next race. None of them can be played with the 3. I'm going to go with just the 8, 9 for the double. Holy shit, how did they get to the gate so fast? And I hope I got the right ones in. And then the exacta key box, 5. With the 3, 8, 9, I'll do that ticket. Oh, fuck. If I can, I'll get the 5 to win too. No, I can't get the win ticket. So in a way, I want 5 to get second to the 8 and the 9. To be alive and to be able to hit both. Todd's just looking on the break. Holy shit, 8 and 9 are way back there. Two got the lead at a big price. Is that 5 and second? I can't tell what I got going on here. $23 and 2. I need to keep this 5 going and hope to hit the exact, I think. Who's 2 giving me all the trouble? 2 did have speed. 2 did have speed and hearts. I have to see why I settled on the 5 over the 2 because both of them had good marks. Come on, 9. Just we can win this race with the 9 or the 8. All right. I think I got the right keys in the double at least. The double, I guess, was the more important bet in a way. Because I didn't even use the best thing I got with the 5. I didn't believe in the 5 that much. Did 2 get second, though? Why did I like the 5 and the 2 were kind of the same horse? Yeah, they both had excuses. They both had excuses. Fuck, they were both the same price. Actually, I probably should have hit that exacta. Did it come in 9-2? Yeah, I probably should have hit that fucking exacta. Marco Lou got the exacta? Yeah, I think I should have hit that damn exacta, really. Probably fucked up not making a betting board there. 5 and 2 are like the same horse with the same thing and the same price, and I'm just picking the 5. 3 was the horse that I threw out in the double, so I've obviously liked the 8 and the 9 better than the 3. Yeah, I probably should have hit that. I probably should have hit that. $61-1 double. Ugh. Or 61-1 exact. Fuck, I didn't realize. Without the betting board, I didn't really realize that. I forgot about the 2. I just forgot about him. Even if I had him in the 5 at 10-1, I still think I hit that exacta. One I did not like. I don't remember thinking anything of the 1, so I'm just going to put the 1 as a long shot. Well, let's just say 10-1. I was going to put him at 5-1, but I see 7-1. Let's just say I let that influence me. 7. I don't remember thinking anything of the 7. I didn't like the 7 at all, so I'll give him the 5-1. I probably should have did a betting board here. And I got 3 horses, but obviously I like the 3 less than the 8 and the 9. So let's just say I had him at, let's just say 20%. Gave these 2 the rest of the points. I should have hit that exacta. I decided to play doubles, and that was probably a big mistake. Yeah, 2 ran well. He ran well. I don't know why. I probably just forgot about him having to look at 2 races at the same time. That was a horse that I said I loved his progression, except, it's just, can he step up? At 19-1, he's worth a king off of. See me at the crap table? Fuck that. What's up, Rex? Let's see, at Oaklawn. Oaklawn, I kind of glanced when I don't know if I looked at this leg. I was thinking about trying to force a pick 3. I don't even think I got to look at this race. I was looking at the last leg and don't like the last leg and didn't like the first leg. So pick 3 was out the window. What is this race right here? 30,000, non-winners of 3, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Fuck, I gotta go pee. You decided to play ABC? I didn't play ABC. I didn't play the 3 at all. Oh, in the exact, I guess, with the 5. Doubles was the bet there though. Doubles were the bets. 5 was more of an action bet. Or the exact was more of an action bet that I was hoping to hit both. And doubles, I might not like the situation because I had to leave the 12 out. So if 12 wins, I just couldn't play it. What was this race? I'm forgetting. I got to go pee. Six is a favorite. I can't concentrate. I gotta go bathroom. Oh, what was your mom going over to see? What? Don't let me have too many. Get all tipsy. Oh. Let's see. I'm going to have really short time if I even want to mess around here. I'm not sure what I think of Oaklawn today. Feels like they're backing up a little bit, but every time I 7 might be an overlay, but I got a bunch of horses that I feel are pretty close. 6 is a favorite. 6 I don't dislike. Let's see, 5's going to add speed. Feels like there's a lot of speed in this race too. 4 went too fast to win at a route last race. Three, if the track's backing up, I think 3 has a bit of upside here. I'm gonna do a little bet here. I'm on really short time. I can't go too crazy after this. Betting the three to win, and straight exact is with the three in second. Fuck, I'm not sure. Who was I gonna use? Fuck, I'm just gonna go 6 and 9 on top of the three. That's it. I'm not even sure who I wanted to use in that damn exact. It was such an afterthought. Is that even who I wanted? I did not turn that around, and I want to hit the win ticket. Exact is just a place ticket. I can't hit them both. Yeah, 9 comes off the pace. Yeah, shit. I might have rather used the 8. Well, it's too late now. I might rather use the 8. Maybe even the 4 for crazy, but 3's only chance. Though if I'm right about the tracks backing up a little bit, I don't expect to see him until the end if he's even good enough. 7 is up there. I said I'd rather use the 7 than well, 3's not. Is that the 3 making a eye catching move? He's coming way off. He's loaded, but man, he's gonna have to keep this eye catching move up. I don't know. Once they fan out, we'll see how he is in the stretch. Yeah, I think he's still too far back. Come on, 3, if you got some horse. He's gaining. I just don't think he's gaining fast enough. No, he's not gaining fast enough. 6 was the favorite. Six two was the exacta. That 2 had a lot of excuses. Was he near? Well, he wasn't. He would have had to stalk because I think 6 and 7 got the lead. Jared, what's up, Jared? Let's see. Jim is booming over there at Gulfstream. Ooh, 55 to 1 or $55 horse at Gulfstream. Was that on the dirt? No, that was on the turf. Oh. And let's see, I'm alive in a double at Keeneland. And I got a lot of time there. Oh, and I want to see my doubles. I want to see, what was I playing? I know I had to leave out the 12. I don't even know. These doubles got to be over 30 to 1 for me to even think that double was good. I know they're good to the 1, but 7 and 10, I kept getting my numbers mixed up when I was checking that and was running out of time, so I'm hoping they're good. I might not be in a good spot. I might be in a good spot. It just depends on what they're paying. Okay, 10 I'm happy with, 43 to 1. 7's borderline, not great, but 27 to 1, just a little less. And 1 is 83 to 1. And 12 was the other horse, and I couldn't play the 12, so. If I hit it, I don't mind it. Well, I don't mind it if the 7, but I like it if it's the 10 or the 1, I guess. And if I lose, I guess I hope it to the horse that I liked, but I couldn't play. Oh, Jim, I don't think, are people giving you a hard time still? I ain't worried. Are they still bothering you about that? Oh, God. Lee came back as Jared. Lee disappeared and we get Jared. Oh, boy. I'm not doing anything else over here at Oakland or at Keeneland, though. I need to hit this double. If I do anything else, I'm going to either weaken it unless I double down on something. The show betting book. Lloyd with the show betting book. Oh, God. Oh, nice, Jim. You coming back only down $16 for the whole weekend after a few hits today? Oh. Let's see, Marco Lou's doing a straight exact at 9-6 at the duck. 9-6. Why would you want that just straight though? If it comes in 6-9, I don't understand why you wouldn't want 6-9. Think you cut into your ROI that big though? I don't know how that cuts into your ROI. I'll never understand. I'll never understand. Lee, when you take a hit, you're coming. You're coming back with the progressive. You're cool. He's a cool customer. I take it just because the people brought it up. I take it you lost your bet today, though. So you're ready to fire again? I was just trying to create. Okay, so you don't like the 6 as much. You think 9's the winner, so I guess. But I still would go both ways there. I would just go both ways. I don't care. I get it. I get it. Thin is in. You want to go thin? I get it. You can only get to the 6, but then you're saying, hey, the 6 can beat. I don't know if there's 10 horses. He can beat everybody but one. Well, if you could beat everybody but one, you could beat that one. Let's see. They're both going to have to come off the pace, though. 6 is in position. Got 3 horses on the front end. It looks like the 2 and the 5. Then I guess 10 is up there, and then got 3 lengths back. 9 and 6 are in the next group. Maybe even a third horse. I can't tell if that's 2 horses in the next group or 3. No, it is 3. I can tell now. But the 3 leaders do got a big group lead here. They're even to come from the second group, they're really going to have to come. Paco's going to bail you out. 1's the only horse that's coming from behind. Other than that, the 3 leaders are still duking it out. 5 has the advantage. 1's going to get second. So what is that? 5-1? 5-1, and I'm not sure who got third. Let's see. Are you going $2,000? Charles got paid with. I'm going to regret. Although I played that exact as a secondary bet, so. And I'm still being bugged by that exacta right there. I'm still being bugged. I think I should have hit that exacta. I just made up in my mind that I was going to go for the double. And I got a feeling if the 12 wins, I think I lose the double. Or that exacta was good enough. And I did not like the 3, so I could have even played the 5-2 box and keyed off the 5-2 with just the 8 and the 9. I think I could have caught that. 5-1, 3-10 over there. But that sounds like the race you got paid off at, Charles. Let's see. Lee's gonna either be says he's either gonna be down 3 grand or up a grand. I'm confident after this race he's up 1 grand. Jennifer faded. Well, that's how I feel about Keeneland. I'm not doing anything else here. I'm either going to be right or wrong. I think I got a turf race with a bunch of speed. I think I got the closers. I think if I get the pace that I want, that I think I could get, unless someone does something weird, I think I either get the double or get beat by the 12 is basically the opinion. Oh, the 110.7, Marco Lou. So I'm happy with the. I think the bet's good with the 1 and the 10 because those are way over. The 6 combinations for $30. Seven's borderline. I think seven's the worst outcome, but it's $27. I'd be I'll have to hit something way. You know what I'm saying. I'm a little less than what I should be on the 7 for the combination, and I'm a little more, or a lot more on the other 2 horses. So I'm fairly happy with the bet, win or lose. If 12 beats me, I got to take that loss because that was going to be too chalky. You got the 267, 267. And it's a dangerous race because I think there's a lot of speed, but a lot of the horses that I'm kind of putting on or near the lead are actually stalkers where I wouldn't be surprised if they're a little bit, stalkers can rate. So I still think it's dangerous. It's still dangerous. I don't want to weaken anything. Let's see. Gordon also has the 247, 247. And the double was the more important bet here. So even though it looks like I got more combinations with the exacta was an afterthought. The double was always the play here. So even though someone could say, hey, well, wait a minute, you got the extra 6 combinations there. This was the important bet. That was the play bet. I gotta go back. They're loading in the gate. Man, it's a beautiful day. I want to go outside and just hang out in the sun. It's so fucking nice out there. I say Marco Lou likes the 2 and the 6 on the win wagers, and then 7 with the 2-6. Oh, I think I'm. Let's see. There they go. I started getting the circle of death, but I think I'm okay. I need a fast pace here, I think. Let's blow it up. Let's see. I'm going to try to sit here and watch the whole damn thing. Mm, 7-1 might have first run of my group, huh? Is that the one on the inside? Oh, there's the one. I was looking at the 2. 22-4. That's at least the pace that I want. That's the pace that I want. I'm happy with that. Got to beat the 12, though. 10's going to take the inside rail. He looks like he's picking, but man, he's getting himself in trouble. 7's on the inside. 1's on the inside. They're all looking on waiting. 47-3. I don't like that. I don't like the half as much. That's a little bit of a breather. That's actually a pretty decent breather, isn't it? Dude, that's a big breather, actually. That's a big fucking breather. I thought I got the paste. Yeah, 1 and 10. Neither of them going to get through it. 12. 12. 2 is going to beat everyone. Nice long shot. All my horses were kind of ran, but kind of never looked like they could win. Nice price on the 2. I think Marco Lou had the 2, right? Marco Lou is booming on the 2, 21-1. Yeah, 2's I thought was a front runner, and he stalked. Got great marks. Got great marks. Fuck, got really good marks. I just thought he might have been a front runner. Marco Lou with back-to-back days of a 20-1 plus horse winning. Probably the best marked horse in the race on my form, too. Probably the best fucking marked horse in the race, right? I don't even think that's debatable, really. That goes there. Oh, shit. I got some of my shit mixed. What happened when I slid the form? Oh. Don't do that. Oh, shit. Where did it go right there? Motherfucker. Just grab a new form. Fuck. I saved the form. Hold up. I got the form downloaded. Let's see. Where is my racing form? That was Keeneland. Where are you? I think today's the 14. I think he's fucking best marked horse too. That's 7th race. Or am I looking at the wrong race? Wait a minute. Sunday's form. No. That's not what I was looking at. Why did I think 2 was the best marked horse? I think I was looking at the wrong 2. Oh, I was looking at the 2 from last race. Okay. From the dirt race. No, one and two. Two's actually a good marked horse, though. He's one of the better marked horses with a heart. So was the 1, though. There was actually a lot of heart horses in that race. 11 even had good marks. All right. What a double was nice. What, 147 to 1? All right, but I got to get over to Keeneland. Probably don't have a lot of time now. Or no, Oaklawn I got to get to. Oh, I did not like this race, did I? I think I glanced at this race earlier. This non-condition. 3 and 6 are favorites. What a sprint, huh? Or no, route. 3's losing condition is just horses getting in front of them. Five has speed every blue moon. Man, some of the, oh, he got I kept saying why is he getting an asterisk? He ran on a bad rail early pressing day. He was a closer. I kept saying the rail. Okay. Both of the favorites lack speed here. One's a little interesting at 14 to 1. He ran a pretty good race against 3 horse on a day that I thought the inside was good. 3 had the inside in the right running style. 1 had the right running style, but not the inside. And it says 3 was also widest in the stretch. 3 might have, or I'm sorry, 1 might have some upside at 14 to 1. Is anyone else out of that race? That's March 22nd race. Seven's coming out of that race too. so is the 8. That's a lot of horses coming out of that race. Let me even see if some of this is good. Actually, 3-1 is not that good. 17-1. Yeah, I think I try to beat the 3 here. Yeah, fuck. I'm going to try to bet a little bit here. I don't know if I'll get all of that in there. I might not get any of that in there. I'll do the good try first. Yeah, that's all I'm going to get in. I'm going to get only one of the tickets in. I won't get that one in, and I won't get that one in. I get the best ticket if I happen to get lucky. Ooh, 5 got a lead at a nice price. That was a horse that I kept staring at. I'm not a big believer in him, though. But man, you got to like the lead at 47-1. 7 run. I don't like that 3 got a first run over my 2 other horses that I need in the exacta. 3 looks pretty loaded here, too. I think the 1 just died completely. I don't think there's any way the 7 beats the 3, and I don't think there's any way the 8, no, 3's gone. 3 was the horse to beat. Woo, 5 is fighting on, trying to make an exacta of this race. 3-5. Boy, you liked getting the lead. Let's see, was he the only speed there? He ran like he was the only speed. Kind of hard to even call him a speed horse. He did go wire to wire last race, though. But yeah, they might have decided that, wow, he liked getting the lead. He ran a pretty good race there. One was a stalker. 3 was an off the pace horse. 2 looks like an off the pace horse. 4 just maybe being a sprinter. That race doesn't have any real speed on paper, does it? If I would have had to get, if I would have looked at this race and was questioning who gets the lead, I probably would have thought that 7 was the most likely horse to get the lead. He was chasing. What is this? Yeah, it was. It does look like a pretty paceless race. And seven's mostly a stalker. He got the lead a couple of times, but in 10 races, he only got the lead twice. Let's see, 8 got third. 8's a sprinter stretching out. Oh, 5 ran a nice race. Man, hard. I would have had to be hard pressed saying he'd go to the lead twice, 2 races in a row. Let's see. Well, Gulfstream, was there a big long shot there? Or? Woo, 35 to 1. And they're running prices. I have not found a price that I can get to. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, what was that big old grunt? Yeah, we want the cookies. We got to eat all the cookies so I can stop being tempted. That's how you stop being tempted. You just eat it all and then you're not tempted anymore. And then hopefully you don't get it again. But you get big chunks so I don't eat the whole damn thing. Marco, did you have that? Are you saying you hit the 30 to 1 winner again, or there's been multiple 30 to 1 winners? Has there been multiple 30 to 1 winners, or you hit? Whoa, look at that double. Holy cow. 25 to 1 and a 35 to 1 combining in a double? God damn it, and I'm not even looking at Gulfstream. Gulfstream's been fucking great today. And then they had an $86 exacta before that with a big long shot in second. Oh, you're just saying that they've been popping prices, yeah. Well, Gulfstream did start out slow, but then the last 3 races, I guess they look like they've been bombs away, huh? Hey. Oh, first time starter? Yeah, first time starters, there's no way. No way for me. The only way on a first time starter is if I'm convinced that like the rail is good and it's a throw in every once in a while, every blue moon, but not like what I'm counting on, what I'm hoping. So that would have to be even at a dirt race. And right now I'm looking at the race and I think it looks like a grass race. So yeah, that's not even the scenario there. Although, am I looking at the right race or the right number? Oh, it was a 4 horse that one. I thought it was a 3 horse that one, and I was like, well, he's 2 to 1. Okay, the 4 horse won that race. 30 to 1. What, five almost ran second at 30 to 1. That would have been double, 700 to 1 double. Let's see. We got the next race over there at Aqueduct. If you guys got plays, let's see. Marco Lou. Ooh, Marco Lou's doing a rare try, or at least in the chat room, a rare try. 3 with the 248 with the 248. Oh boy. Who are we rooting for? Marco Lou, I think I'm rooting for your try. Oh, the king crab legs are done today for Bodrick? I say this 3 got a real shot to win this race. Come on with this 3. 4-3. Eight's 8 just changed leads. I don't know who I was thinking. I don't know. I thought you had a shot at the try. I just remembered 3, but I didn't remember your other horses there. I thought you were king off the 3 there. Had all the horses there, but needed the 3 on top. 8-4-3. Let's see. I got to get over to Keeneland. I'm still just hoping to find something, really. I have not found anything. Really, I only consider playing 2 races today, even though I've got a little bit more. Some of the action was really, really light. I kind of only played 2 so far. I said another turf route. Let's see, we do got a big favorite, turf route. What is this pace looking like here? We got allowance 1X. Am I in the right race? No, I'm in the 8th race. Wait a minute, I'm still looking at that 7th race. Yeah, that's Marco Lou's horse right there. Oh, I didn't set up my pin again. All right. That's Markaloo's. Oh, so this is a dirt race. Dirt race. Starter allowance 20,000. That's man. I'm not even sure. Some of these results today. What I'm looking at. Let's see. Starter allowance 20,000. Two. I don't. Two's got to be a favorite, right? Looks like second choice. I mean, you got nice marks. Three's the favorite. I don't have a real problem with either the two or the three. Fuck, I don't have a really real problem with the four, other than feels like he needs a pace to melt down, but he at least looks like a solid closer. Fuck, I don't have a problem, man. This field is already pretty tough. I don't have a real problem with the five chances. Six, I just don't like because of most of his race has been at Penn National, but the horse is in good form. Seven, I don't like. Seven's in good form, but man, he feels cheap, and there already feels to be a lot of horses that can do what he does. Eight in a way doesn't feel like he should be the price that he's at. I already feel like I'm lost in this race. I already feel like this is a really competitive race, and I'm kind of lost. Let's see. Inside early pressing day, four races go. I do like that race. Then he comes back, and I think he ran against the bias and won. Interesting, but I think he has to be a long shot. See, I'm in the eighth race. I think this horse might get pace, and I think I like that they've been coming off the back end a little bit. The eight's interesting. Let's see, seven going to lead. I think seven's pretty close to a throwout for me. Six, I'm just prejudiced against the track he's coming from. Have a hard time believing he can win. Five, I think, is a contender, but I don't know if he stalks. I think he could get a really good trip. If he goes to the lead, I think the trip is bad. I think four probably closers, depending on how this pace developed. I wouldn't be. It's not hard to believe that they could close. And four and five just beats each other all the time. Right? That's what it looks like. But am I right about that? Yeah, those two horses just beat each other. Three's a speed demon. Feels like there's a ton of speed here. Oh shit! One's a complete throw out to me. Does that change? Does that change much? Fuck it. Fuck the six. I ain't worried about the six. I'm gonna put the six in the winner's circle, but two can go to lead or stalk. Three can honestly go to lead or stalk. It's a rider's race almost between this group. It's just guessing what they're gonna do to me. Four, if the pace is fast enough, I got no problem. Five, I probably do think is the best speed. It's also capable of stalking, so you could have a funny. Five and two are the best marked horses. Does this eight got a little bit of upside? I think he could have a little bit of upside. I'm going to try to force this bet through the eight with the four, five. I think it's four, five, and two. I'm not sure. Could be two or three. Pick one, pick one. I'll go with the two. And I want a bit of a win ticket on the eight. I will not get a bit of a win ticket on the eight. See if I get the pace that I wanted. Let's see. Three gets the lead. Oh, three got the lead. Is that five? Where's the five at? It could be. No, that's six on the lead. So, oh, that must be the five, the gray horse. Fuck, I didn't see this. Is that the six that ended up being speed of the speed? It doesn't matter because eight's not even in good position at all. Six is a Penn National. I said I was going to fuck around and put him in the winner's circle. Fuck, I hate Penn National. All right. At least I can hate Penn National. I didn't put him in the winner's circle, and he wouldn't have been in the exacta. 5-2, the two best marked horses. Instead, I went reaching for that fucking long shot. Although 5-2, 5-2 is probably not a good exacta now that I'm seeing what they were bet down to. Eh, 19-1, but not pressing. Let's see. I wouldn't have been alive in the double because of that two. I don't think I could have played that exacta. The best I could have did is looked at doubles probably. Let's see, I got to go to Oaklawn before I'm glancing. I'm running out of races and I have not done much action except for really two bets. Oaklawn's next race. God, man, I just have races that I can't do much with. No, eight didn't run there. Eight was fell out and never. He was 4 lengths. And he was like sitting there in fourth and flattened out. He was dead. He was dead money. Dead money. Oh, we got maiden special weight. Yeah, it's going to be the favorite, huh? Bad rail stalking closing day last race. I do like that race. Dangerous race, man. Trying to find exactas and shit are like going to be. I could get to the five and the eight. But fuck, or I'm sorry, the five and the six. But what does that do? I don't really think I could do exactas here. Let's say seven can even win this race. To me, six is at least should be the favorite. Fuck. Mm. I don't feel like I could play exactas there. Could I play doubles by any chance? I'd have to have something in the next race to even play a fucking double. Let me see how they're betting that race. What is that going to be even? Oh, another 100,000 allowance X race? Yeah, one on a bias there. Kind of a slow pace, sped it up. Kind of an off pace horse. At least he's 15 to 1. Three's going to be 9 to 2. Oh, none of those horses were favorites, huh? I thought all three of those horses were going to be taking action. Hold up. What does this race look like? Wow, that's a wide open race, isn't it? Yeah, they got the favorite. Oh, Jesus. They got the favorite being the 8 horse at 4 to 1. And I do like the 3. Tough fucking race. And fuck, I don't even know who I. Wait a minute. Who could you even play if you like the six here? Probably can't play the three if you like the six. Yeah, three. Only the three. 19 to 1 if that's all I played and had to hit it cold. The four is not that much worse than the three. Those, those actually might be the only two horses I would want to use. If I only use them, does that get okay? I don't think it does. Well, if I just single the six, it does. I mean, it can't be that bad. Yeah, it can't be that bad. I mean, for every $10 you got on the combination, it's either 180. You got to be right. You just don't have any upside. 180 or 220, so it's not bad. You only got two combinations. It's if you want more combinations. That's the so for every $20, 190 or 220. I don't think that's terrible. I can bet that. That's the only combinations. I'm trying to find bets. What was it? The four and the three, and then double. It's not a blockbuster, but I'm trying to find stuff that I can even play. Let's see. Watch me not be able to get through with a favorite. That's very likely right now. I think. Yeah, I don't like the body language here. Although I'm getting a fast pace, and I don't know if he has first run, but he has a run after this. Seven other chalk is going to be a problem. Man, I am like peeing every 2 minutes. I got to pee all these losers out. I think the combination either came in 6-7 or 7-6. When I got up, it looked like, oh shit, 4 is going to beat everybody. Yep, I can't even get a favorite home. Dude, goddamn. Fuck, I thought 6 had them lined up. Wasn't 6 going to, what did he do? Drop anchor? That can't be photo for second or third. No, that's not photo for second or third. What the fuck happened to, I seen the 6 and the 7 getting, I thought they were getting the lead. Oh, there's an inquiry. Did something happen? No, it's not. Whatever happened doesn't involve what I thought was going to happen in the race. Well, I thought 6 and 7 were making a move and was in perfect position. Yeah, well, yeah. I put $10. I put $20 in the race, though. I put $20 in the race. Fucking, all I'm trying to do is just fucking around. I said I did the math. I said if I'm right with that combination, I pick up 180 or 220. Put $20 in the race. I mean, fuck. That's almost. I mean, some people think that's betting, but that's not even betting. I only bet 2 races today so far. I thought the 6 deserved to be favored, and I know if I get beat, I'm supposed to get beat by a first-time starter. But yeah, I'm not putting money in that race. 2 $10 accommodations. That's all I did. Yeah, well, Lloyd's wrong on that because anyone with a positive ROI would tell you that no, I get paid on the losers too. You'll realize that when you're look at a positive ROI. Return on overall investment. You get paid off the losers. The only way you play too many tickets is if you know. That'd be like the saying, the fucking casino saying, "Hey, I can't book certain bets at blackjack." As long as no one's cheating, they don't care. Now, if you're not actually winning, well, then that's another thing. Long term, for today, there's been no value in anything I did. Yeah, no, I normally sit out that race. I just thought 6 should have been the favorite, and I'm trying to squeeze lemons into lemonades or whatever they say. I thought the 6 should have been the favorite. I really did. I thought he ran against the bias last race. I thought his races looked good enough to. I thought he should be a favorite. At the same time, I'm not betting. I could have with 2 combinations. I could have bet $250 exactas. Could have, but yeah, the race. The race is not worth that to me. Well, favorites win. It's not about fighting favorites. It's, if you think the horse, I thought the horse should, okay, it's normally a bet I don't make, put it that way. Everyone's critted on losing, and it's just, it's so result oriented. Hey, you're losing, you're losing, you're losing. You shouldn't have did, you shouldn't have did. Well, of course, I know I shouldn't have did after the race, but before the race, I thought there was value in the ticket, a little bit of value for what I was going to put in. After the race, it's like, fuck no, I wish I didn't play a single bet today. Even the tickets that I liked, I could say, fuck, I didn't have to put them in, and it would have been true. But before the race, I thought they were value. I thought I liked the ticket. I mean, we could play that game our whole fucking life. Oh, we got another mile and a half race at Keeneland. Oh shit, that's actually the last race, so I might be done at Keeneland. I do not like mile and a half races. Well, I am not having that great of a Keeneland meet at all, at all. Man, I think I only had one or two tickets. One ticket was great, but it would have been better to just sit and wait that race because I'm not sure how. Well, the value might have went down, but I waited the last minute. They were paying 18, and but just say this: if you won for a $20 bet, $10 on both, would you have been okay getting 180 or 220? And I said yes that time. I don't always say yes, but for that bet, I said yes. It was wrong. It was wrong. It was wrong. But if you tell me you don't think that getting in a scenario where you think it's a good bet, like before the race, I thought the ticket had a chance. After the race, the ticket had no chance and I was dead money. Now, if I won, someone would have said, nice bet. You bet $20 to get, just round it to 190. Most guys are doing a $20 to get 200 on a 10-1, and everyone's saying they're like, why? Because it's a better price? You would have said, if I would have did the same investment and got a 10-1 home, you would have said, nice bet. But I did it with a chalk and maybe two medium price horses. Or it didn't work out. You get what I'm saying? It's like, okay. But if you're telling me trading 20 to get roughly 190 back is always bad, I beg to differ. That's all. Wow, Ford's in really good form. Yeah, I'm not sure about the class level on the four. Well, Lee's betting to get less than an investment, or at least, yeah, that's they. Let's see. They came off. I just want to be anti-speed here, but these mile and a half races are tricky. I'm just don't have any more races here. Oh wow, five really went. Five is really lacking in any class. I don't know where the speed come from. Let's see. Seven is the favorite. I think he ran against the bias last race. Definitely has class. Ugh. 4 races ago, I got a stalking closing day, but that's what he was. What is this horse? Horse's running style. He just does everything, doesn't he? There's a stalk. There's a stalk. Yeah, actually, maybe he's. Why do I think I seen other running styles? There's another stalk. Oh, he tried to go wire to wire last race, huh? Hmm. Disallowance 1X. Let's see if you're poking holes in the favorite. That's a decently long layoff from October. What is that? Getting like 6 months? He does not have to be geared up for this race. What is this race? This is just a allowance protected spot. Just allowance 1X. I mean, they're running for a decent amount of money. What's up, Jesse? Let's see. One's a second favorite. He does a very nice job getting in position. Four got good marks, but hmm. Oh, five is just crazy, crazy short on class. He would surprise me. Five would completely surprise me. Not a lot of well, there almost never seems to be a ton of speed in these. Six is 11 to 1. Eight's been getting hearts while coming off the pace, huh? 3 to 1. No. You like the eight and the 11? Yeah, I thought I was gonna like the eight when I got to the eight, and then I seen that I'm already thinking that there's two horses at 2 to 1, and I was like, oh, eight has to be value, and boom, he's 3 to 1. Yeah, I like the eight too. I like the eight with you, but I just can't do anything with him by himself now. I was thinking he might be like 5, 6 to 1, and I was thinking a win ticket, but man, 3 to 1, 3 to 1 is rough. Let's see, this horse earned a heart while coming off the pace a little bit on a stalking day. I like that race. He did come back and won since that race, but he had to go to lower level. Who is this? What number is that? The 10? Oh, 10 is out. Oh, I scratched the 9 instead of the 10. Okay, let me just slide that down. And 11 definitely belongs at this race. 11 definitely belongs. Just one at this level. He's off a long layoff too, but at least he's a better price. I think 8's the horse that I 7 and 8 are probably the two horses I like the best. But yeah, I'm chalk eating here too. Let's see. There's no. That's right. I was looking to see if I could do something in the double. Let's see. Marco Lou's going to try to turn that 8 and 11, 8 and 11 into a try. Can I fuck around in the try market? I don't really think I could fuck around. I don't have anything that has any extra value. I don't have anything that has any extra value. I think I got to sit out the last race at Keeneland anyways. I'm going to root for the 8, though. 8's just a horse that I like the best on marks and everything. But yeah, the price is not good. 7, I probably just like just as much. He doesn't have the marks, but I still like him more than the 1 in the 11. I think I got a 5. Let's see, I would have 5 as a throwout that couldn't be used. Could I have made tickets? Four, I might have been able to use, I guess, in the try. Let's see, 1's getting the lead. Dude, and it's like impossible for me to predict leads at these, for the most part. I mean, this horse has never been close to the pace before. Who would I have thought have got the lead there? Who would I have thought? Man, that's a tough question. Who would I have thought got the lead? I thought 7 would have been close, but do I think he had to get the lead? Would be no. Not sure. I think I'm not sure. I'm not that. I'm not sure. I have any opinion on who gets the lead. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Let's see. Gordon's king off the 1 and the 3. Charles likes the 4. Well, it's so hard to tell if that's a slow pace or a fast pace. I just don't look at the pace that much in these. No bet for me. Don't close it so I can look at the winner after he wins. 5 is trying to work his self in position there. But I still don't. Uh, what? Oh, fuck. Oh, I think I know. Hold up. Did that just fucking? Oh no, it didn't. I thought that took away all my marks. Well, shit. One made the right decision. It looks by going wire to wire. Five might beat that eight. In good form, but man, God, he looked so overmatched in class. I'm not sure if he beat him, but he was giving him. I don't know if that's saved or not. I, all right, fuck off. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Revert? What does revert mean? I don't know what that means. All right, let's just close it. I don't need it. Let's see. Conditions are a big part of your final decision for looking for that horse, money horse. Let's see. Gordon got the try, 1-3. Did eight or did five beat that? Oh no, 11 looked like he might have came and got him. 1-7-11 maybe 1-7-11. Let's see. What were these? Do I got enough time? I just want to see the results at Keeneland today. Well, obviously that 212 was a great ticket. That nine, that $61 exacta was a great ticket. So there was a couple spots there if you had them. Other than that, I think everything's been $20 or less. A lot less, it looks like. Oh, that 9-4. So and then the first race was good. So there was like four spots at Keeneland. In the exactas, anyways. Maybe doubles had a few spots too. Oh, 11. You had the Gordon had the five. Oh, too bad that 11 got up for third. You would have had the 1-7. Oh yeah, too bad that 11 got up. That's a big difference probably in that try. Oh, Jesse needed that five for third too. Oh shit. Oh, you needed that. You needed that too. Oh boy. Let's see. Is there anything else at Oh, we're down the last two races. Oh, my week is not I still got to do something. All I did was slow things down. I either got to hit an exacta, a win beta, or a double in the last two races. Let's see, we're in the eighth race. And doubles are going to probably be difficult with having no time. Yeah, 5-2, and then there's raises. What is this? Oh, I already looked at this race. Well, I was trying to get alive to the three and the four. So three actually ended up being the favorite. And I thought this race was, I don't think I had anything of any, I like the three and the four, and I don't think I had anything that I thought was extra value. Well, wait a minute. The two just ran with two's 19-1. Wait a minute. Two was not all that far away from the three last race. He was just a couple lengths behind, stalked. He didn't lose any ground at the very least. He didn't gain it, but he stayed within 2 or 3 lengths of the lead. This was not the same race, right? That's the 5th race. No, they're coming out the 7th race. Was the 5th race or the 7th race looking better? If I play exacta, choose the horse I'm trying to get in the damn exacta. That's what I like. I don't have time to look at a double. That's a basement level. Ugh, those horses look rough. Do like the hearts on the 10 in the last race. I have no idea what his price is. Is 10 a price in the last race? Oh, 10's 12-1. Our Heavenly, is that right? And 11's 12-1. Fuck, I don't got a lot of time. I'm going to try to press that, but I have no time. No. Fuck, I mean, I'm trying to bet the wrong race. I might not get any of that in. I might get one ticket in. I wanted to press. Yeah, and I wanted to do exact. I had to play them all the same. I wasn't able to do it that much either. 2, 3, 4, $9 base bet. I didn't get to check the prices. And I was going to try to scramble and get the 2, 3, 4 and a. Well, I don't think I could have boxed 2, 3, 4 actually. Might have had to. Well, two's not running. Wow, two just ran with these horses, and today he can't run, but that's always happening. He's coming now, but he's 5,000 lengths behind the lead, and 10 has the lead easily here. Well, I lost both legs of that double. Fuck, I didn't run. I didn't even hit the boards on either half of those doubles. 10-8. Boy, I am not seeing much. Well, I am not seeing much over there. It's probably good that I didn't have enough time to do too much and I couldn't bet too much. Yeah, 10 had front speed. running at 25,000, worked his way back up last race. 10 ended up being the favorite anyways. That must have been why the doubles were paying decent to the 3 and the 4, unless they went down. Yeah, horse is in good form and he has speed. He has good marks too. Four, I thought 4 would stalk. There was a chance he'd go to lead, but 4, I didn't think. I don't know why. Well, he probably didn't have a choice, really. Yeah, really, he didn't have a chance because if 10 outduels the 3, 10 outduels the 3, it's not like if 4 would have sat back, he would have had a run to catch him. So, yeah. Those were the 2 horses that I thought had the best chance. Wow, they didn't even hit the board. Let's see, Jennifer's booming. Two came running, but man, he was super far back. Oh, horse is in good form. Another 1-2 got beat at Gulfstream. Was that at Gulfstream? Boy, Gulfstream's been a good product again today. Five was bet down to 1-2. Oh. 4-7-3. Ooh, they had some nice prices over there. All right, one more race at Oaklawn and fuck. I'm still looking at this horse. I just thought this horse was, I mean, he's a really good form. He just felt cheap. Guess he was at $100,000 claimer, didn't run. Decent mark, so he's definitely fast. Did they show that replay? I want to see that replay. thought that was a tough race, but in a way, I didn't think it was that tough. I thought that when I say I thought it was a tough race, I thought there was a lot of horses in good form. I really thought the 3 and the 4 stood out on class. I'm just not understanding the class, which I'm not good at. Which have never won 24,000 other than maiden claiming or starter or state rail, which have never won 2 races. 10 is fast. I got no problem with them being fast. 2 could be that far back. He's a closer, stalker at the best, but more likely a closer. Yeah. 10 put both of the horses that I thought had a class edge. He was fast, though. Three ducked out, 4 tried. 8's coming out of the same race, I think, with the 3 and the 4. Nowhere near the pace and just came on. Wow, 10 just put him away, that's all. 10 just put him away. Wow, he won it easy, too. Yeah, good form. He was definitely in good form. Five and 6 I didn't like. And 10-8, that was that kind of, well, that was chalk over what, 5-1, I think? Six got third there. Oh, 6 beat the 2 on the. Seven and 5 I don't like. I'm still trying to look at this going, why did I think that 3 and 4? I'm almost surprised. Well, you know what? Three's not really a front runner. He can. He can. Three's more of a possible speed, but more of a stalker. I'd say the same with the 4, so I just thought they had a big class advantage. So I guess 10 would have been the best, probably pure speed, right? Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Hopefully, last bathroom break. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? let's see, what the hell? So 10 went wire to wire. I think Oaklawn's been playing what, fairly fair, right? I think they've done a little bit of everything today. Oh, did I not even do an Oaklawn one? Let's see. How much time I got before? Okay, I got 14 minutes. I want to make sure I got enough time. Christopher's booming at Aqueduct. Let's see. Although, man, every time I don't know if I want to think biases at Oaklawn. First of all, what is the last race? Is this a, what if I don't got to scroll? What is this? Is this another 6 furlong race? And the field looks bad. I do remember that. Like a couple outside horses, but man, that field looks bad. Let's see, 7 went wire to wire in the first race, 2 to 1. Second race, it came in 8-9, 8 stalked, 5 to 2. Third race, the 1-1, another big favorite. Fourth race, the 8-horse wired, big favorite. Oh wow, lots of favorites. 6-1 from the 5 hole, another big favorite, wire to wire. Three one stalking is a giant fucking favorite. Finally, a long shot. That's the race where I did play the favorite as a single. Yeah, fuck. Although I'm circling all these races for favorites. I think this was a favorite winning, just not worth a circle. Let's see, that's the biggest price horse, the first time starter, stalked. We'll give him a star. That was a, well, there was a couple exactas. There was some long shots that ran second. And 10-horse went wire to wire is a 2 to 1 favorite. And then that takes us all the way. I think this is the last race, right? I've been looking for speed and stalkers all fucking day. Well, it's been a lot of favorites. Other than that, 4-horse is a first time starter. Right? It's not like, let's see. I lost my form. I want to circle the winners. Oh, I'm not far enough. So Code for Success won the first race. third race, the one horse won. No, that's not the first time starter. I got him. That's the race where the 5 got second. Is that a Gulfstream race in America, or is that's probably an American race, right? This is where the 4-horse won. Probably got the right circles on out now, right? I think Midnight Taxes was the 10-horse that just won. Yeah. All right, down to this last race, so we'll see. Got a full field, but man, I thought everyone looked pretty bad. I'm a little interested, I think, in 2 horses, I think, maybe 3. I think I had a 3x3 double. What was I even using? 10, 11, and 3. Oh, 10, 11 are going to be nice prices. 3 is the favorite. One ran one race. I got no problem if he improves. 3 just looks or I'm sorry, 2 looks hopeless. 4 looks 5 looks hopeless. I thought there was some really hopeless looking horses here. 6 actually improved out of nowhere last race, but I probably still think is pretty tough to improve. What is that, the 7? 7, I don't mind that race 2 back. Might be able to take another step forward. Who did I like? I like the 10 off of that heart, huh? Got the lead, got beat by 10 at 16 to 1 is probably at least still value. 11 coming out of that same race? No. Who's the horse that ran with him? March 29th. Who improved there? Oh, that's the race where the 6-horse improved. Three's the favorite, huh? Man, those are ugly running lines for that price. 1 got a shot to improve here. Let's see. Jimmy likes the 1 here. Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't shock me. I don't know how I can take anyone all that serious here. Who did he run with? What was that, on March 24th? The 9. Shit, I don't mind 9, 10, 11. But really, I probably don't mind that. I don't think that exact, it can be a suck payout. No, there's no way. Actually, $10 exact to get you 1,000 to 2,000 back. Now 3 with the 9, I'm not interested, but 10, 11 with the 3 are still good. I think I'm going to stick with the 10 and 11. 1, 3 are being hammered. 1, 3, and 3, 1. Dude, I don't mind this. I don't mind 10, 11 with the 3. Those are paying 50 or more, even if the 3 wins. 50. Am I looking at the right race? These 2 horses are out. I noticed that 12's taking some action, but man, I don't like the 12. I'm just deciding on how much I want to go after this race. I want to look up some things because I'm thinking about trying to hit this hard. I don't know if I got enough time to look it up. I really want to look up this 3. What was that, February 11th? Fuck, I gotta go in the extra 4. Fuck, where is it? February 11th, 2024. Why don't I see it? Fuck, why don't I see that, oh shit, it's gonna be down here. Fuck, they're in the gate. Fourth race. Yeah, fuck it. I am not gonna bet it. Crazy. In fact, I might not get any of it in as slow as I'm moving. I'm doing the 9, 10, 11 first. Get that one in. 10, 11 with the 3. And what was the win tickets? Nah, I think I got to do the 10 and 11 to win too. Let's see. Gulfstream just ran. Another nice hit for Chris. All right, 7 win, 4 to 1. Ten's 10. Fuck it, his head's in the air. It looks. I don't know if he's fighting or what, but man, his motion does not look good. But he's there. Who was he? 8 at 7 to 2 or 5 to 2. I never seen him start taking action. Yeah, only ran one race, or only ran one race. Race wasn't that bad either. 10 just getting the worst of it between horses. 7 loaded. I don't know how 10 can survive this and win. I'm hoping he can, but I don't know how it happens. I don't see anyone else coming other than the 6. This looks like it's gonna be, even if the 8 wins, it looks like it's gonna be giant prices underneath. Yeah, 8 only ran one race, and you could see him improving. 3 was a deep closer and was never had a shot. 11's dead money. Eleven almost never has good form. Who the hell was that? I think 7 was the horse that no, 7 was the horse I was thinking of, but I did like that race 2 back. He's improving. Well, I bet some deep fucking closers there. 9 would have had to close from the clouds, and yeah. Not a way to end the week, that's for sure. 6 was the horse that improved off the race with the 10, I think. Is that March 29th? I even looked him up. Well, 10 tried to get the lead. 7 was just a horse that had more upside with never running or only running one race. Maybe the best ever. I mean, that's a nice ticket for a get out race. Did anyone have this ticket? Doesn't look like anyone had this ticket. All right, I'm going to have to go back to the drawing board and re-handicap all these races. I am not sure. Only good thing I only played like 2 races. Luckily, I ran out of time and couldn't not play 2 races for real. I still lost. Still lost a good amount. But I'm gonna be tearing at the forums, looking at everything. I have not been good since coming back, even though this week was a better week, but mainly off of one hit. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Should be back Wednesday, but I am going to have to go back to the drawing board. So good luck, everybody. Hope to see everyone probably next Wednesday, as long as we got 2 major tracks running. I'll be on Wednesday. But everybody, good luck. Hope to see you next week.